Yeah. Ooh. Greetings. Hello. Salutations. Happy Thursday, Thursday. Give it up for Thursday. Feliz Jueves, Thursday. I should learn what the other days of the week are. I need an Asuka meme for every day of the week. You see, I need an Asuka meme for every day of the week, and then I will be able to remember what each of the days of the weeks are in Spanish. Anyway, yes. How is everyone? This is the Carrot Toja, but you can also call me Mar, and today, I gotta lock in. So, we are study, co-working, and lurking today. So, whether you're watching right now, you're time traveling from the future, you're coming back to the VOD, welcome in. As always, I hope you have a good time today. And yes, let me go through everybody. Not to a random Gary Biscuits. Who else is here? My bot. Everybody, welcome in. Good to see you all. Thanks for being here. Study hangout time. Yeah. Random, go to bed if you need to go to bed. I'm just gonna be sitting here mumbling to myself. Go to bed. Yeah. Study, cowork, lurk. Is the bot new? The bot has been here since I started streaming like over a year ago now. I changed my YouTube settings recently because like I got like tired of it, like constantly like YouTube constantly like quarantining your guys' comments, or like completely getting rid of your guys' comments and stuff like that, and me having like parse through and like trying to figure out like why things disappeared, and then like not being able to figure out why things disappeared. So I just turned off a bunch of moderation settings on YouTube's end, and then I still have a whole bunch of stuff running on the bot's end. So like it's not like I don't have any like chat moderation going on at all anymore. So like it's still good, but now also like I think my bot has been trying to send like that little welcome message like every single stream, and YouTube has just been like strangling him over in the corner and he hasn't been able to do it. But now since I've like shut down the YouTube moderation tools, he's able to send his little "Hey, I'm here" message now. But actually, I think I want to like, I should see if I can like customize things and like change that up a little. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. It's good to see that it's working. It's here with us. Always has been, but now we know for sure. Boat! Nice boat. Yeah, I mentioned last time I wanted to like get a little like boat scene, and like I wanted to like float with you guys on the water, like kind of like Monet like painting on the sand or something like that, but I couldn't find any like good like river scenes because they all look scary. Well, welcome in! Yeah, I found a good one though. Look at the cherry blossom trees. Look at how pink the water is. Look at how relaxing and aesthetic it is, and like how nice it is with the Animal Crossing music in the background. Don't you feel relaxed and rejuvenated sitting on this boat here? Don't you feel like Monet about to paint like impressionist masterpiece? Rice boy, welcome in! This is the last grind before the boss. Yeah. It's tomorrow. It'll be okay. I've been studying like all day already. So it's also nice to just like sit down and like yap to you guys for a little bit too. This is my break right now. Jayu, like your French girl, you want the impressionist Monet painting? Have you seen Monet paintings? I'm just gonna put like a bunch of blobs of color on the... It's more about the emotion than it is about the form. Well, it's just like... His earlier works are like... You look at those paintings and there's definitely a lot more like detail in the landscapes, but like, didn't he go like blind like later into his life? Like the paintings that you look at from like when he was starting to lose his vision, like into like when he did lose his vision. They're a lot more emphasis on like definitely like the outlines of things and like colors, the feelings of things. More like even more impressionist than the initial impressioning. Reminds me, I saw a work of art a while ago where it's just like the artist like took like family photos, except like except like they painted over like all of, like their family members and like pictures. The pictures they painted over them with like different like colors, so like that they're like thought they like matched like the character of their family members, I suppose. Makes me think a little bit of that. Yeah, and you're welcome in. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Shall we paint on the boat? Shall we study on the boat? Shall we read on the boat? Shall we video game on the boat? Whatever you need to do today. Is it getting stuff done? Work, cowork, and lurk day today. Yeah. Rivers are just like that, you think? Yeah. Look at this though. It's incredible though. We're defying the laws of physics. Look, you can see the water like running past us so fluidly, so fast. Yet somehow we stay right here, right where we are, right in the center of the river. It's incredible. Little do you know, I actually have a motor strapped to the bottom of this boat. And it is always oriented perfectly to like provide like the perfect force to like to like go against like the flow of the river. So like at any time we are perfectly, the little motor is running perfectly opposed to the motion of the river, and thus we stay at the same spot all the time, the whole stream. No matter how much we rock the boat, no matter how much you try to paddle the boat back and forth, we're gonna stay right here. Cutting edge. Feed, welcome into. Do you like the boat? Little motor on the bottom. The height of technology. Wow. Yeah. I'm happy. I got my boat. We're not in the fields anymore. You don't need bug spray anymore. No more ticks. We are out in the water now though, so I hope you can swim. Neither of us are wearing life vests, so I really hope you can swim. I learned how to swim. As in I took swimming lessons as a child. Whether or not I can swim is a different deal. No, here, how about this? If the boat capsizes, you guys are like round and presumably you float. So I can just use you all as flotation devices. And then we'll paddle our way back to we'll doggy paddle our way back to shore. And everything will be fine. A-okay, all good. For now, we are out here in the river, on the boat, in this dinghy together. Despite not being able to swim, I quite like boat rides. I think they're fun. I haven't been like out on like a lake or like a river, or like I've never been like kayaking or anything like that. I have been like out on a lake on like a little dinghy like this like once before with a couple of friends. I haven't really talked since grade school, but I used to be friends with this girl who like lived on a lake, and I went over to her house once, and yeah, we went out in the lake and we went paddling around, and then like while we were out in the lake, I just went, oh yeah, I can't swim, guys. My parents wouldn't like this. And they just kind of looked at me afterwards, and they were just like, should we go back to the shore? We paddled around a little bit more, and it was fun. It was good. It was fun. Don, welcome in. Yeah, do Panda, welcome in. Did I already give you a welcome in too? There's so many of you now. Oh. Such a joyful commune we have going on in here. Yeah. Let me go back to the chat a little bit here. Been training at work the past few days. It's been working wonderful. Sucked to never want to do it again. Oh, that's right. You got that promotion, didn't you? Oh, good luck. Hang in there. We are all in the trenches together. Get it twisted. I believe in you. I believe in you. You have what it takes to get through this, and at the end is a nice good sleep at the end of a long day. The money to buy a sweet treat. You see? You see? Eyes on the prize. Yeah. Time to stream outside? Streaming outside. I actually have been thinking of like, I don't know. In terms of, on topic of outside, I guess, and on the topic of outside, I've been thinking about like what I want to do when I like make like I've been telling you guys I want to like redo like my intro video, and I want to make like an outro video too. I was thinking it'd be fun to make something that's like kind of like mixed media, and so I've been thinking like, what if I like went outside and I like took footage of like nature stuff, like at the arboretum or like at local trails or whatever, just like run around and take some footage and then like edit that into the like put like 2D animation or something on top of it and like little like collage like stickers and stuff. I love mixed media works, especially like when it comes to like I feel like mixed media is usually associated with like pop art and stuff like that, but I like more like kind of like just mixed media. It's just like mixing like a bunch of like, I don't want to say like cottagecore, but I guess like that's the kind of vibe. It goes like kind of like scrapbook style mixed media. We get like put a bunch of like buttons and like stickers and like how you would put together like one of those like Hobonichi planners, except like formatting, like not formatting, but like designing like visual art, like a video, something like that, I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, I think it looks cool and I would like to do something like that. That's the current idea that I have bumping around in my brain at the moment for that. But that about you, you have a boating license, yet you never stepped foot on a boat in your life. They let you get a boating license without getting on an actual, showing you can actually boat? How does that work? Huh? You don't need to show the boating license, you don't need to show the DOL that you can actually drive a boat in order to get your boating license? Do you just take a test? Oh. Well, the more you know. Maybe I should get a boating license. Oh, I just briefly dropped by. I should time travel now. Good luck with your Thank you. Have a good night, Anton. Have a good sleep. Have a good well, if it's nighttime, sleep time for you. See you. Goodbye. You sent that a while ago, but we're still here. Goodbye. Do the other thing, floating away while holding hands while nobody's dragged by the waves. Ooh, big old floating line. Oh, does that work in a river? I don't know. Wait. If we like get enough of us together and we all like sort of like grasp hands together and like sort of like float along the length of the river, just like all across the river. Do you think that would be fun? like a big you guys kind of like bridge across the river. Just like float on that, so nobody floats away. Beaver's Dam, except like made out of all of us. That sounds painful. maybe not doing that. Yeah. I think I like it in the boat. The boat is good. The boat is fine. Nice boat. You love a little sweet treat? You're having one right now. Ooh, sweet treats. Nice. I have, for my drink tonight, I have a coffee treat. It is an actual coffee. I usually drink decaffeinated coffee. This is not decaffeinated coffee. It's got caffeine in it. It is from a coffee pod that I put into my coffee machine. It's like one of the ones where like, it's like one of those little like instant cappuccino things where you put like the little like packet of like powdered milk into the cup and then you pour the coffee on top of it and it all foams up and it's nice. I made it earlier and then I put it in the fridge, so for extra food crimes, it is some sort of like bastardized iced coffee. I never put ice in it though. But it's good though, it's good, and it's gonna keep me awake is the most important thing. Oh yeah. Have I go outside? That's where the people are? The people are here. The people are everywhere. Actually, I don't see any people inside of this. I had trouble I always have... Okay, I go on this website whenever I need like stock footage or like stock images for things. I go on this website called Pexels because I don't need a subscription or anything like that to use it. You can just go on there and like search up images and like download the images and videos and like download them as you need them, unlike other like stock photo sites. So like, I go on to Pexels and I try to find stock videos of like meadows and like relaxing lake scenes like this. Too many of them like start like panning down like the scenery. Too many of them are like sort of like aerial views. Too many of them have like people frolicking. I don't want to be studying with you guys while people are frolicking behind us. It's too much. It's too distracting. I just want to be here with you guys, out in the lake. River. This is a river. I think this is a river. I don't think it's a lake. I think it's a river. Yeah. I'm just scrolling through those videos and I'm thinking to myself, why is it so hard to find stock videos that don't have like people frolicking in the background? Stop frolicking. Go home. It's a weekday. Go home. I found one eventually though. There's birds in the background of this one too. It's very nice. Very good. Very springtime. It's March. Springtime. Oh, you wanna know what I realized recently? It's March. It means it's daylight savings time. This weekend is daylight savings time. It's starting. Everything is gonna have to be... I put PST in my schedule document, in my schedule graphic. But it's daylight savings time, so everything's gonna be an hour later. It's PDT now. Oh, man. Yeah. Keep that in mind then, I guess I should say too. Everything is gonna be from spring through summer until the fall. It is going to be, everything is going to be an hour later than the usual time. But yeah. Such is how it is in these parts of the world with daylight savings. I wish that the part of the country that I lived in would just like do away with daylight savings. There's like actually like a whole bunch of data on like how daylight savings is like bad for like cardiovascular health and stuff like that, and like a whole bunch of statistics of like how like heart attacks and like strokes and like other like adverse health outcomes go up around like both, not just springing forward but falling back too. Both of the daylight savings time changes. It's not good for you. There are places around like the US of A that have like already done away with like daylight savings too. I think I saw that like someplace in like Canada is also like making like this year like the last time they like spring forward, and like from now on, from here on out, like they're just gonna like keep going on like the keep going like that. But like, wait, I thought it was like you like the ST is like standard time, and then so like you spring forward from the world standard time to go to daylight savings time, and then at the end of daylight savings time you like fall back from the daylight savings time to go back to the standard time. But if they're like springing forward and staying on the sprung forward time permanently, wouldn't that mean that they're off from like the world standard time? Unless I'm misunderstanding something. I don't know. I'm not from Canada. Where did I even see that? I think it was just like something I saw like on an off chance. Wait. Daylight... I can just look it up. Savings time. News. The news. BC. Oh. BC. I see. Oh. Okay. That means there's gonna be a time difference over the border then. Oh, okay. Fascinating. Okay. I wonder, like... Is there supposed to be a big process for, like, getting off of daylight savings time? Or do, like, the people just have to vote about it and then, like, that's it? I don't want daylight savings time. I don't like springing forward. Falling back is fine, but when you fall back, it's... Actually, no. Falling back is a result of the springing forward, so it's just like... And I hate the springing forward. The springing forward, the losing an hour of sleep every year... If we can do away with that, I won't care about the losing the falling back. That's fine. Oh, I don't know. Maybe eventually, maybe one of these days. There's always like rustlings around the peoples every year. And it never happens, but I don't know. Maybe one of these years. Maybe eventually. Make sure there's no unnoticeable landmarks for safety, privacy. That'd be awesome. Oh, about the intro video. Yeah, it's just like I would just take like videos of like generic like kind of like close-ups of like flowers, like the sky, like running along it, like a nondescript path. I mentioned I'm going like to school in like a kind of like rural area right now, so I feel like there's a lot of like nondescript nature areas around here that I could like get footage in. Yeah. Yeah. I can think of some big landmarks, but I feel like those would be like fairly easy to avoid, so it's just like, it's okay. It'll be okay, yeah. But the voting license is basically just a tech you took your local library, did purely because one of your buddies said he had one and it was easy to get. Oh. Just need a test for the well, wait, okay, it probably varies by state. I wonder if my state does the same thing. Okay, wait. Actually, wait. Voting license requirements by state. Who says I need to be a good swimmer to get my boating license? Okay, wait. These are life jacket requirements. What do these colors mean? Oh. Wait. Do I need a boating license? I might not need a boating license in my state, actually. Oh. Okay, there are states that require a boating license no matter what. There are states that require a boating license under special circumstances, and there are states that do not require boating do not have boating education requirements. You don't need a boating license in Alaska, apparently. Oh. You don't need a boating license in Arizona. You don't need a boating license in Wyoming or South Dakota. Or Maine, either. Hey, you wanna go boating in Alaska? We don't need a license there. We can go boating and then we can go on a sled dog tour after. I really wanna go on a sled. If I ever go to Alaska, I really want to try going on a sled dog tour. I really want to do it. Oh. And supposedly there are like sled dog museums up in Alaska too. I want to see them. I want to see the sled dog museums in Alaska. That sounds like a lot of fun to me. What's like that famous sled dog's name again? Supposedly he's supposed to be like taxidermied in like some museum up there too. What's his name again? Famous sled dog. Togo? Is that the dog? I feel like when I look up famous sled dog, I'm getting like Balto. I think it. I think Balto is the one that I heard got taxidermied and stuck in a museum. I don't know if Togo is though. Oh, Arizona doesn't have water, so boats don't exist. That's true. That's true. But you need a boating license in New Mexico, though. Secret portal to the ocean in New Mexico? New conspiracy theory? Could it be? Oh. Maine, I'm a little bit surprised about. I would think that like a boating education would be like required in Maine since they're like coastal. Learn something new every day, I guess. Alaska too. I'm also. It's kind of cool. Since like crab fishing is such a big thing in Alaska, I think you need a boating license. Surprising that you don't need one there though. Oh, huh. Explains why the stream time changed here. Oh, it's not daylight saving. I'm just streaming a little bit later today because I was busy today. But yeah, from here on, and next week, since I'm gonna be like home for my spring break, it's also gonna be a little bit busier for me. I'm not gonna be able to stream at the same time as usual, but yeah. Yeah, starting, actually, no, wait. This weekend is when daylight savings time starts, so I was thinking of doing like next week's streams like 9:45 PST, which is gonna turn into 10:45 PST because that would be 9:45 PDT. Yeah. Oh, daylight savings. It's nice that it happens over break, I guess, so like the springing forward doesn't cause me to lose too much sleep, just purely out of virtue, or like doesn't cause me to lose a lot of sleep because I can just like sleep in anyway. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. This year, it's okay. This year. Just my streams are gonna start at 1 in the morning for you. No, no, I'm sorry. You should get some sleep if you need to get sleep. No. I don't know. It's just like I can't really stream at like earlier times, and I've been thinking about like every so often I'll think about like would it be better if I streamed a little bit earlier in the day, but like because like also like my neighbors aren't home then, so it's just like I'd also be able to be like a little bit louder then, but not that I normally need to focus too much on being like quiet normally. It's just like but yeah. I don't know. Just because I'm at school all day and then when I get home I gotta like do some chores and I gotta like feed myself and I gotta call home, and by the time I finish like everything it just ends up being like sometimes I cut it close, even like putting my streams at like 8 PM like PST/PDT, whatever it is at that time of year that it is. But yeah, I really can't move things earlier. I don't know. Oh, thank you. The other one streams are gonna start 11 for you now. Oh, okay. 11 is better than 1. 11 is better than 1. How hard can it be a boating license? Cut the SpongeBob fails exam for the 100th time. No! I got my driver's license my very first try, you see, so I think I could pass the boater's test, no problem. I actually lost a bunch of points on like my driver's exam because like for the parallel parking portion of the exam, like I was driving around with the instructor and they like couldn't find like a good spot for me to parallel park. So they just like, we were driving through this neighborhood and they just pointed to a car and they were like, park behind that car, but I want you to pretend that there's another car behind it. And I said, okay. And then I completely forgot that they wanted me to pretend that there was another car behind it, and I just parked. And then like after I finished parking, they were just like, okay, if there was another car behind us, you would have smacked into them. And then they docked me points. But I passed anyway. And I got my license. I got my license at 16 years old, and then I didn't use it for years because I was too afraid to drive myself places, so I just bummed rides from like my dad, my friends. But then like everybody's schedules stopped lining up, and then I had to drive anyway. So now I just drive myself places and it's fine, and I'm still scared of getting in my car, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm scared before I get in the car, but like once I actually get around like driving and like turn my music on, and it's just like, okay, this is fine. It's okay. I feel better now. Oh, another dog made most of the journey, but Bato was the one who made the final part of the journey. They got all the credit to it. Ah! Ah! Oh no! I'm gonna be honest, I don't know a whole lot about sled dogs. I just want to look at dogs. I'm a dogs kind of girl. Yeah, sled dog museum though. It sounds fun, doesn't it? Sled dog tour? Sled dog tour. I want to ride on the. I want to ride with the sled dogs. I want to go mush mush with the sled dogs. Dude, welcome in. Lovely stream. Good luck on the test. Thank you. I'm taking a little break. I'm just gonna be yapping for a bit right now because I've been studying all day and there's more to do, but it's important to take breaks too. We're gonna take a break for a little while here. Yeah. Now reason both my and yours and my times are changing the same amount. It won't affect the stream start. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're both on daylight savings time in the US of A, and it's just like, oh yeah. Well, not even in the US of A, like anywhere that does daylight savings. How widely spread is daylight savings time throughout Canada? Anybody here Canadian? I from what I would guess, I would assume that it's about the same as the States. I feel like that's a fair assumption to be making. Yeah. If there's daylight savings time in BC, Canada, there's daylight savings time in other parts of Canada. We'll just leave it at that. Was daylight savings if this is the last time? Whatever comfortable for me is best. You can make time. Oh, thank you guys. I want you all to be able to like take care of yourselves too. I don't want you to be like losing a whole bunch of sleep trying to catch my streams though. Thank you for always trying to be here. I do appreciate it. I really do. I really do like hanging out with you guys. Yeah. Invisible driver and the invisible car had it coming. No, you see, they didn't get it. They didn't get it. If they were in the car, they should have gotten out of the way. This common courtesy. So not a driver's license by choice. Oh, that's right, because you have like... They don't let you get a driver's license if you have like seizures. You have to be like, what is it, like seizure free for a year before driver's license? Isn't it? Yeah. You can get car insurance without a license. You can get car insurance without a well, maybe. Well, never mind. Scratch that. Never mind. Yeah. What else did I want to tell you guys about? Talked about daylight savings. We talked about other things. Haven't missed a stream since you first watched one of mine. Oh, I saw another VTuber reaction to someone enjoy. Oh, I'm not alone anymore. Hey, VTubers, such a wonderful why. There's so much variety in VTubers out there. I feel like because of how things, there's a very like the big like traditional view of VTubers as like, you know, anime themed, like idol adjacent and all that, but it's just like there's so many like where things are now, so many like unique VTubers for like so many like different like niche like types of content. I've mentioned to you guys, I really like, I watch a DIY VTuber. She like takes like IRL footage of like herself like working on like her home and like putting together like DIY projects, and she like edits her model like in over the footage, and it's really cool. What else is there? I saw like a VTuber. I subbed to this VTuber. Like his model is like, or yeah, their model is like supposed to be like claymation, like stop motion. I've seen a couple different like stop motion clay style sort of like 3D VTubers actually. So it's like, oh, it's a subgenre, huh? Subgenre, subset of sub-style of VTubing. It's cool. It's cool. And like, I think I told you guys before, it's just like I kind of like the way I like did like the mouth and like some like the movements on my model. It's like because I wanted it to be like a little bit more like anime than like frame by frame animation. I mean like more so than like standard like live 2D like kind of rigging. Like other VTubers that take it further, they like have like the I don't want to say PNG tubing models because they're like animated too, and they're like rigged up so they do like different like motions, different animations for like automatically, like depending on, I don't know if it's like depending on the tracking or like depending on like or if they're actually like puppeteering it with actual like toggles or anything like that, or like, maybe like there's different like technology for it. Maybe it like varies. It's cool. There's so much technology. You know what I want? You know what I see a lot of? How do you say that one game engine's name? I've seen it written out. I've heard people say Godot. I've heard people say Godot. I think Godot sounds better. I'll say that. I've seen some people do some really cool stuff with that though, like really cool like interactive stuff with that though. It's just so much. There's so many directions you can take VTubing in it. It's so cool. It's so cool. I think something I really want to do as a VTuber is just like I just want to make something like really unique one of these days. I'm hoping that I want somebody to look at my streams and I want somebody to think that I did something really creative. I want to try really hard. I want to make something I'm really proud of and I want to have a lot of fun doing it, and then I want people to like look at it and I want them to think that it's really creative and cool. I want people to look and say, hey, that's pretty cool. I think that'd be, you know, pretty cool. Oh, it is Godot? Okay. Okay, fine, I'll say Godot. Godot. Is it French? Again? Once again, the French language comes back for us. Not gonna say the name because it's some German. Oh, person who has 100 subs and plays a whole lot of the games you play. Oh, it's always really fun to find a VTuber, I think, that like shares a whole likes all of the right things for all of the right reasons. I get automated messengers. Love to mess with a real person doing this game. Oh, about the car insurance. Oh, I never pick up those calls. I just let them ring and then I block the number afterwards. I think it's funny. I used to actually wait. I'm sad now because like in terms of like scam emails, I used to get like really funny emails that would say something like, your Albanian uncle, Peter Badowski, Smithson Namanowski the third, Junior, Esquire, has tragically died in crash of private jet A13542JN. And you are next in line to the inheritance. Please reach out to me at your soonest convenience. Thank you. I used to get like scam emails like that. I thought they were the funniest thing, but I haven't gotten one in a really long time. I just get those kind of like scam emails like, elevate your stream, reach out to me and we will give you the best manager ever, kind of like scam emails. Just like, yeah, okay. I miss the Albanian uncle ones. I remember when I was in like high school, a really long time ago, I was like really into like this TED Talk series of like, I forgot who it was, but it's like this guy that like made a hobby of like picking up like not phone calls, but like answering like spam emails and like messing with like the scammers there. I don't know. If I get another one of those Albanian uncle emails, maybe I should just like reply to it. Maybe I should just like keep it going. See how it turns out, and then I'll have a story to tell you guys. And then if I'm messing with them, they don't have the opportunity to scam some old person wherever. So it's just like, okay, hey. A little bit of good in the world, maybe? Maybe? Possibly? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to tell you guys, it's HoloFest weekend. I think like, yeah. Stage 1 starts at like 1 AM my time. Hey, if I stream until like 1 in the morning, would you guys want to watch like... I didn't buy tickets this year. It's expensive. It's just like... Okay, wait. If I watch HoloFest, I have to watch my Oshi, so it's just like... I have to buy like a streaming ticket for stage 1 so I can watch Ina, and then like I gotta buy a streaming ticket to stage 4 so I can watch Sweet-chan, and then like... I want to watch all of Holomyth, so I gotta get tickets to like see all of Holomyth, and then like I want to watch like... I want to watch... I really like watching Bae's performances. She's so good at dancing. It's so fun to see her dance. And her voice is like really good too. So it's just like, oh, I want to see Bae perform too. And it's just like, I really like watching like Hajime's like Bancho's like dancing shorts too. So it's just like, oh, I want to watch Bancho perform. Oh. And then like... Yeah, I want to see Fuumoco perform too. You can tell they're professional. I really love seeing like Fuumoco do concerts. So it's just like, I don't even know what stage they're on though. Basically, I have a whole bunch of different members that I want to watch, and how it turns out is just like I would have to buy like If I want to watch everyone, I would end up having to buy like tickets to like all 4 stages, and so it's just like I would end up spending like over $100 on streaming tickets again. And I don't have money for that right now. I got other things to spend my money on, so it's just like it's okay. I don't need to watch Fest this year. It's okay. There's the free preview. The free preview. The stream usually ends up being an hour long, but because like the first like 30 minutes of the stream is like waiting room, it only ends up being like 30 minutes of the concert. But that usually ends up being like 3 or 4 songs. It's actually quite a bit, so it's all good. It's all good. Like 3 or 4 songs, like 1 or 2 MC sections. It's good. It's good. Watch everybody do the wave. Listen to some music, some tunes. It's good. It's good. Plan on staying up for Ina. Stay up for Ina. We stay up for Ina in this house. No, okay, that'll be my motivation for like staying up tonight. It's just like stage 2 is also tonight, right? I think it is. Stage 2 is also tonight. Maybe I gotta stay up for. That'll be my motivation for like staying up throughout the night and studying too. Okay, I need to watch the preview for stage 1. I need to watch the preview for stage 2. Who's on stage 2 actually? Sana Mokoko can really belt out songs due to her and Fuwa's cover a prisoner. They're so good at singing. They're actually so good at singing. Like you can tell, they have a lot of experience. I love watching Fuwamoko perform. Oh, okay, wait. Who's on which stage? Hollow Live VTuber group. Okay, and then I go here, and then I see 7th Fest, Riding on Dreams. Okay, today is Zeta, Polka, Ina, Blair, Atame, Lily. Who is that? Ayame, Choco, Fuwamoko! Kobo. I'm having trouble seeing the thumbnail. Okay, Pekora, Fubuki. That looks like Caillou? Koyori and... Is that Lami? It looks like Lami. She's really small, but that blue hair looks like Lami. Okay. Stage 2... Botan, Nenechi, Subaru, Miko, who else is in this thumbnail? Mio, Kiwawa, Ollie, Laplace, Sora, Yofi, Rara? Oh, all of Justice. Oh, I hope Gigi's in the preview. I really want to see Gigi's performance. I feel like Gigi doesn't know. Gigi just so good with like her live performances. September streams. I love those. Her debut. I love that. Oh. Stage 2 will be tomorrow. I'm roughly 19 hours. Each day is like 3 hours, so yeah. Wait, when does stage 2 start my time? Oh, okay, tomorrow 7:30. Okay, no, I don't need that. I thought there would be like one after the other. They're not though. Okay. Yeah, okay, and then that's on the 7th. That time, and then that time. Okay. When I went to Fest last year and I was filling out like the post-Fest like survey, one of the questions was like, apparently they're like thinking about like making like Fest like a 3-day event. Honestly though, they keep like growing like this. I think they like won't have a choice. They pretty much will have to. Cause like each of these stages are already pretty packed as is. Oh dude, have a good night, have a good sleep, good night, see you later, goodbye, good night. It is a 3-day, oh, it is a 3-day event, oh, I didn't realize, oh, so they did end up making it a 3-day event. Oh, time zones, you make things so hard sometimes. Okay, wait, who's on stage 3 then? Stage 3, Bae is on stage. Oh, Risu! I love Risu's performance. Risu, her voice is so strong. She's so good at singing. Kazuki, Iroha, Luna, Matsuri, that looks like Shiori. They're too tiny. Noelle, Iris, and that looks like all of Flow Glow. Okay, and then everybody else, stage 4. Okay. What do I do? There's people that I want to watch on every stage. There's no compromise here. There's no compromise here. I just have to watch all the stages. Oh no, the only solution is to not watch any of them at all. The only way to save money is to not watch and be like completely like not completely satisfied, but at least like at peace with myself. Because if I watch one stage, I'm just gonna be sitting here thinking like, oh, but I wish I could have watched. Oh no. AJ, welcome in, welcome in. I'm lamenting how I can't go to HoloFest this year. Maybe there's like you feel like a theater kid on Hell Week, but at least Hell Week got friendly people you can talk to and stress with. Oh no! The friendly people you can talk to and stress with are right here. Do you also have midterms? Hang in there. Hang in there. There's light at the end of this tunnel. Oh, we're also 4 stages to draw on the dot. No, no, no. I saw like a not a clip, but like a screenshot somebody took of like Suisei's like the rerun of like her Supernova concert. It wasn't at Budokan this year, but like yeah, her rerun Supernova concert, and it's just like the carriage that they had going out through the audience. It was like a picture of that, and it's just like, ugh, I'm not gonna buy archive tickets. I'm not gonna do it. I want to do it. But it's just like, no. I watched last year's Supernova. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. I watched last year's Supernova, and then like she started crying on stage, and I started crying, and then like I decided I wanted to start live streaming. It's funny how things work out. That's right though. Drawn to Dawn is coming up too. Oh. Oh, that one's easier though. That one's one. Is it? Just one, right? Or 2? Hmm? I haven't gotten tickets to that one either, but it's just like I might want to. No, it is 2-day. Okay, no, I was right. It's 2-day. I was right to question myself. It's 2-day. Not 2-day, but like 2 days. Too many VTuber concert. Wait, how much are the Drawn to Dawn tickets again? I usually get the tickets from SPWN. Ticket is 6,500 yen. That like factors out to like what, like 45 bucks, 50 bucks, something like that. I have time to decide. I have time to decide. I'll be okay. I have time to decide. I mentioned this to you guys before. I was like, it is absolutely not impossible, but I was just like thinking about like, I don't know, playing around with the idea of, I don't know, what if I hop on an airplane and I go to Fast? I don't have the money to do this and I don't have the time to do this. But I was like playing around with the timing. It's just like, well, no, but you see, it like overlaps with my test is the problem. Plus 10-hour plane ride. So what I would either have to choose between like either missing my test or catching the first stage. It's just like, oh, just not possible with school. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna cross my fingers and I'm gonna hope Ina is in the free preview. It'll be okay. I'm okay. You haven't seen the lines of us right now? Oh, seems like even larger crowd than— oh, the crowd was huge! I remember— actually, wait, I remember like when I went to Fest last year, like I went to like the bathroom like before the concert started, and it's just like the line to the men's restroom was like— they had like fences like put up, and it was like all like kind of like snaked around the corner and like going outside of the venue and then like all the way down the runway, the walkway there. And then like I walked up to the girls' bathroom and I went directly in, and like inside of that bathroom there was like 3 other girls and one of them was staff. I remember that very distinctly. Yeah, I don't know. There's like this realization in my head that like Hololive fans are like majority male, but it's just like I feel like online there's just like so many like female— you see so many like female Hololive fans, and then like the Hololive girls themselves are Hololive fans too, so it's also just like, oh wow. puts it into perspective, I guess. It was just interesting to experience. Just a memory that'll stick with me, I suppose. Yeah. Every class demands the same amount of attention, but leaves literally nothing for R&R. It's driving you crazy in the head. Oh, actually, wait. I have a photo. I saved a picture that is like— I don't know. Actually, should I bring it up? It'll take some— I don't have it on my smelly phone, but it's not on my computer, so I can't bring it up onto my stream easily. It's like a picture of a horse. The horse is standing on top of a building, and then there's like a caption that says, "I always win because I am insane," or something like that. I think it's funny. Maybe I won't put it up, but just picture it in your head. Juan? Does the horse have a name? You got memory of fandom gender statistics. Incredible, incredible. Really incredible. I also think they might have been like grouping like the a couple other people like mentioned this like while I was there too, but I think they might have been like grouping like the the foreign like attendees together, because like I was like— the section that I was in had an alarming amount of Kaigai Nikki in it, I will say. Like the person I was sitting next to was from Australia, and then like there were a whole bunch of other like, you know, people that probably weren't from Japan around me. So just like, oh, interesting. There's a horse named Juan in a building? I don't know, it might be Juan then. Should I— here, wait, let me get the picture then. I'll put it up on stream. I wanna go to another fest. I wanna go to HoloFest again. I wanna go to Fest. I don't have money to go to Fest. I don't have time to go to Fest. I wanna go to Dustin Dawn too. Dawn to Dawn. Sorry. But that also requires getting in a plane. Buying tickets. Going to a place. If I go to a place, I need a hotel to stay at when I'm in the place, and then there's time spent in the place. That is not time that I am spending on school. Ugh. Ugh. I've mentioned this before, but I very much appreciate the freedom of like— at least like all the jobs that I've been having so far, I feel like it's been pretty easy to just like call up my boss and be like, I can't come in today. And then like boss person will just be like, okay. I'll take it out of your PTO. Okay. Can't upload without Wi-Fi. What do you mean? I have Wi-Fi. That's why I'm streaming right now. The Wi-Fi is here. Okay. Wait. So then I put those from there onto there, and then I would connect my phone directly to my PC, but for some reason my cable hasn't been working properly recently. So it's just like I haven't been able to actually like hook up my phone to my PC in a long time. Okay, and then I go over here, and then I go over here, and then I go over here, and then I go over there, and then I come in here, and then I go over here, and then I open this up, and then I go over here, and I go to here, and I download this, and then I have that there, and then I can go over here, and then I can... Which one of these is? Okay, wait. I'm gonna do this one, and then we'll go over here, and then I'll change it to... so you can see the image. This will be all of us. Alright. Okay. It's been a while. So I should probably... I've been yapping for a while now, so I should probably start studying. Okay, I'll start studying. Okay, alright, fine. Alright. Nice yap. Alright, so what do I need to do today? I have motivational course. Yeah, you got it. You just rewatched Gigi's original song. It's just I don't know where her song hits so. She's so creative. She's like, she's like, literally the things that she puts out is just like amazing. Like her 3-day debut and her, she has so much vision, and like you can see that in like everything that she does. It's just like if I watch Fest, I have to watch Gigi. I have to watch Gigi if I watch Fest. If I buy Fest tickets. So it's just like, yeah. In order to quell my heart, I'm probably just not gonna watch it all this year. And you know, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna not watch it all. I'm gonna watch the previews, but I'm not gonna buy tickets to any of the stages. Yeah. Okay. Study time. Study time. We are segueing. Study time. That's not one. Oh. It's his brother. You can say that this is one's brother. It's that brother. Brother horse. But yes. Okay. What I'm getting done today is I have a couple of review PowerPoints. They have like little condensed versions of the lecture slides in them, and also like some practice questions in them. I'm not gonna show them on stream because they have like branding from my school on them, and it would be bad if I showed that. But I'm gonna be like, same as last time, I'll just be looking at them, I'll be mumbling to myself, maybe I'll read a question out loud here and there, here and there. Yeah, you guys can like pipe in if you need to, if you want to. Ask me to explain things if you want to. If it would so please you. Yeah. Have your fingers crossed that Ian has at least one song to preview so you can see. I hope she has at least. Please, please, let her be in the preview. Please. Oh, I wonder what gimmicks they're gonna do with this year's fest too, because like they had like that rotating like screen like in the center of the stage last year. That was so cool. That was so cool. And like and then yeah, just like the regular like screens like how they usually have. But I wonder like what gimmicks they're gonna have like this year. I want to see. Oh, I really want to see. She really is a ball of loving energy. She has so much love and so much passion. I can tell. It's just like, oh man, Gigi Morgan. Oh man, if I were to choose a VTuber that I look up to, I would probably choose. I have my Oshis, but like also like just a VTuber that like I like what they do, and like I look up to and I want to be like them kind of VTuber, I would probably choose Gigi Marin, honestly. Like, honestly. So much creativity in her heart. Anyway. Yeah. How did I get these PowerPoints opened up? Okay, good. They did upload the ones from today too. Okay. Open this up. Alright, PowerPoint number 1. Some of this stuff is like content that I have not looked at in a really long time. Hope I remember it. Okay. What's this first one? Coronary circulation physiology. Oh, there's no review for this one, just going directly into the questions. Okay. Select the correct flow of blood through the coronary circulation. We go from the epicardial arteries, those are the arteries on the outside of the heart, to the intramural arteries. Yeah. Which are the arteries inside of the muscle, then go subendocardial, which is on the inside of the heart wall. Yes. And then the next question says, which arteries of the heart are more compressed during systole? That would be the endocardial ones, I would presume, because on the inside of the heart, so like they would be like squeezed in on. And the intramural. Yes. Alright. And then says, which of these vasodilate the coronary blood vessels? That would be nitric oxide and EDHF. Yes? Yeah. What does EDHF stand for? It's like something factor. Oh, endothelial-derived hyperpolarizing factor. I already did this one, didn't I? It's the... Oh yeah, I went backwards for some reason. Okay, that was weird. Which one is true in the following? Of like... I think that... Ooh. I don't know if it's... Okay. Metabolic factors primarily control coronary... Oh, I guess that makes sense though, if you consider like... chemical agents and... whatnot. Okay. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Okay. What's most likely? So... Prince metal chest pain. You have pain because the blood vessels are like spasming and like tightening up, so the blood isn't able to flow through them. So the chemical reason for that would be what is it? Oh, okay. Nitric oxide deficiency. Alright, so that's that. Which of the following are mechanisms of cardiovascular dysfunction? See here, I think? Yeah. Okay. Age-related changes to the heart. That would be fat decreases because fat division goes up. Oh, most true. I need to read the questions. It says most true, not least true. Okay. So I had the right idea, I just answered the wrong thing then. Most characteristic of tropic, histological, genetic, or biochemical compensatory changes. Increase in the number. I want to say increase in the number. No, increase in the size. Okay, I see. I was thinking about how, like, well, it ended up not being right, so okay. So it's size, not number, but size. It's not a direct cause of right heart failure. Would be pain. Yes. Direct cause of left heart failure would be okay, biscuits, have a good night, have a good sleep. Thanks for dropping by today. Thanks for hanging out. See you later. I'll do my best. Thank you. What is not a direct cause of left heart failure? Septal defect is not the right answer because that can absolutely cause left heart failure. Aortic stenosis is like when the valve in between the left ventricle and the heart and the aorta, the major like artery heading out of the heart going to the rest of the body, the branching out to all the other like smaller arteries going to the rest of the body. Like hardens up, it stiffens, and so blood isn't able to get through it as well. That's not it. Mitral regurgitation is not it. Chronic hypertension or septic shock. I feel like... Don't remember how septic shock affects the heart. Ooh, I want to say it's like, I don't know. I feel like hypertension would be like, what if, okay, it's septic shock. Why are heart muscle cells so susceptible to ischemia? A. Wait. Yeah, okay, no, this is... okay. There is... The answers are higher, metabolically active, compression systole, no blood flow in the coronary arteries in systole. They have a thinner tunica intima. Do they? I don't think they do. Yeah. Chest pain unrelated to physical activity would be... unstable? I think Prince metal is also like... doesn't have to be related to activity. Okay, yeah. Okay, so consider stable to be related to increasing levels of physical activity, unstable to be related to progressively lower levels of physical activity, and then Prince metal is random. Okay. Okay. This one would be... chronic cause would be... oh, 6 to 8. It's either C or A. It's A, okay. Okay, no. C progresses to A. There's that many tabs. Oh, actually, this is better than the other side. Well, I'm gonna just take a snipping of this. That'll be better. Okay. Save it. Save it. Yay. Hmm. Actually, I just thought, should I leave a note up on the screen that says that like we're focusing and studying right now? But then I had to remember to take it off if I like want to like take a yapping break. I think it's fine as it is. It's all good as it is. I'm just gonna keep going. Look what I'm doing over here. Reperfusion. Pros and cons of reperfusion. Mitochondrial dysfunction, arrhythmia, free radical release, cytoskeletal damage, inflammation from complement immune cells, endothelial injury. Think it's okay? Just all here chilling? Yeah, okay. I think I say it's okay then. What is everybody up to tonight? I know some of you actually have homework to do as well. I know last time a bunch of you were like also just like playing games alongside the cowork and lurk stream. Okay, wait. Okay. Serous pericarditis. Include. D probably. Oh no, it's okay. Hemorrhagic, and then that is purulent or hemorrhagic. Okay, so only this one is. Okay. How many percent here? 50%, oh. But then it has a notes here that says technically 70 and 90 would work. The most correct answer. The most technically correct answer. Mm. 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 D. Oh, how do you? Ah. Oh. Hum. These review PowerPoints are always really long. They're always like over 100 slides each. Which is good though, I suppose. Means I get a lot of practice in. Pull out the Cornell notes for the long presentations. It's all practice problems though. Should I talk you guys through one of the question stem that I'm working on at the moment? Always succeed because I'm insane. Yeah. We will all always succeed because we are all insane. That horse right there, that's all of us at this moment. We will do our best on whatever we have tomorrow. I love this little plane right here is part of like an entire like line stamp series of like planes stickers just like this one. I have a whole bunch of those saved because they're all like I love them. There's literally like a plane stamp for every single opportunity that you might need a plane stamp for. Like, what are other ones? Wait. Actually, now that I'm thinking about them, where did my... There it is. There's like... What is there? There's like one that says something like... What did it say again? Where did I put it again? Okay, wait, no, that's here. That one was... Where's the one that I'm thinking of? That was funny. It's like, it's... Where is it? Where did I save it? It's... I can't find it, but it said there was one that said something like, I really want to eat grilled beef, or something like that. And then, okay. There's one that says, I ate a little too much. This one that says, what's up? Good morning, good morning. Good morning. A whole bunch of them. This one says, how goes it with you? This one says, I wanna go home. This one says, the schedule will be cancelled. This one says... Did I tell you guys about this one already? This one says, I feel like taking a rest. I'm tired. That one's gonna be me after this exam. So many plain stamps! I love them. I love the plain stamps. Why the odds GTA 6 gets delayed again? Roll a die. Roll a die. Choose your fate. Okay, wait. Should I walk through this question stem? I already got through half of it, but I feel like it would also help me to just walk through details and like expand on things where I need to, I guess, like maybe? Okay. So this question stem, the details given are presenting to the emergency chubby emu, putting my finger up, presenting to the emergency department. Is a 55-year-old female, history of smoking, high cholesterol, high blood pressure, and type 2 diabetes, complaining of intermittent chest discomfort for 1 month, gets better with rest. Most recent episode started walking from her car to the emergency department, and she also feels shortness of breath, but no nausea, vomiting. She's currently taking amlodipine, which is probably for her high blood pressure, pravastatin, which lowers cholesterol, metformin, which is for diabetes, lowers the blood sugar. No surgical history. Her blood pressure taken is 145/85. That is a little bit high, not too high. Her goal would be like 130/80. Which is still elevated, but like she has like history of a whole bunch of other health conditions too, so good to aim for her would be like 130/80, so slightly high. Just slightly though. Heart rate is 103, which is also a little bit high. Respiratory rate is 19, which is normal. Oxygen saturation is 98% on room air, which is normal. Temperature 37.1 degrees Celsius, and she rates her pain level currently as a 1 out of 10. And then physical exam, normal, except for the presence of diagonal earlobe creases. A fun fact for you all, if you ever see like... the mechanism isn't understood, but for some reason having like... creases across your earlobe, like usually happens in older folk, it's like correlated with having like heart disease. Just a fun factoid. So, most common cause of the patient's condition would be... so... with chest pain, you would be worried about a heart attack. But, yeah. Most common cause of a heart attack would just be like buildup of like plaques inside of the arteries around the heart. So it's just like, yeah, coronary atherosclerosis would be the answer to this question here. This is the one I got wrong here. Narrowing of the arteries, doesn't result in ischemia until what percent of the artery is narrowed. That would be 50%. And then, what lab test would you order to rule out the most fatal consequence of her chest discomfort? That would be high sensitivity troponin. Troponin is a protein that gets released when the muscle cells of the heart are damaged. So you would test for troponin in the blood. Okay. The troponin comes back negative. She's not currently experiencing chest tightness. And then which of her current medical conditions may have delayed her to seek treatment? So that would be her diabetes because and now that is symptomatic, like ischemia, like cessation of blood flow occurring like without symptoms is more common in people with diabetes, but I'm not like sure on the mechanism for that. I think it's because of like the nerve damage that you can get in diabetes. I'm not completely sure though. I should look it up. I probably need to know. Oh, I'm getting a lot of very long and very dense looking papers in this search results. You see what does happen due to high sugar? Yeah, the high amounts of sugar like circulating around the blood, like it causes a lot of damage actually, and so part of like the damage that it causes is nerve damage. Usually that's like peripheral though. It's more like in the, cause you know like numbness in like the hands and like the feet, like in the extremities though. So it's just like that also doesn't feel right. There's also a lot of stuff in medicine where it's just like you learn about it, but then it's just like it's still being researched. So that's like you look in the textbook and it'll be like the mechanism isn't completely understood for this. I don't know. Let me look through this paper. These are case studies. I don't want a case study. I just want a explanation, please. That's treatment. This site that I'm looking at now says researchers believe it's due to neuropathy and diabetes, which would be the nerve damage. Okay. Okay, we'll just go with it's because of the nerve damage then. Okay, so current vital signs are now 130/70 for blood pressure, that's good. Heart rate 92. Still a little bit high-ish for her, but okay. Respiratory rate 14, which is still normal. Oxygen saturation 98%, temperature 37 Celsius. Question now is what testing should be done before she leaves the hospital. That would be an exercise stress test. Yes. Because she's doing fine at rest, but we want to see how she performs with activity and whether her heart can handle that. Okay. So, stress test came back positive for presence of ST depression on her precordial leads. That's relating to like the electrical movement within the heart. It's a sign of ischemia. So no blood flow happening during activity. Echocardiogram showed an ejection fraction of 39%. What is the next step? Would be... out of the options here would be an angiography so that we can actually look at how blood is flowing through her heart. Okay. And so angiography was performed. Next step would be... angiography was performed. Coronary arteries are found to be clear. Was the next step. That would be... I guess discharge home with... You discharge her home with an NSAID because you want like the anti-platelet activity of the end. So like plaques can like erode and rupture along with like the plaque itself on the artery walls, like being able to like squeeze, it's not squeeze, but like, you know, it's building up on the sides and like makes the opening of like the blood vessels smaller and like blocking it that way. Like they can also like, pieces can break off or like they can just like erode like on their own, and then like when that happens, like the things like inside of the plaque like kind of leak out in the blood, and that includes like a lot of like substances that causes the blood to clot up. And so even if the plaque itself is not big enough to close the entire blood vessel, like if it like leaks out all of its nastiness into the bloodstream, it can make a clot that is big enough to block off the entire vessel, and that can cause a heart attack. So platelets cause clotting. If you give an NSAID that blocks action of the platelets. So this is send home with low-dose aspirin prescription or send home with IV. I don't think low-dose aspirin is no. Ibuprofen? No. Yeah. No, it is. No, aspirin. No. Aspirin. I know this. Why was I questioning? I think I got thrown off by the low dose. Okay, no, yeah. You always give aspirin. Which I should know. The review here says 1 to 2 vessel occlusion and do angioplasty, 3 vessel occlusion. Bypass. Hey, medications. Now we have another question stem. Okay. This one starts out. This time 68-year-old female. History of chronic stable, chest pain, hypertension. Should say angina, not angina refers specifically to chest pain as a result of like loss of blood flow to the heart. Ischemia. It's different from like musculoskeletal chest pain, so I suppose I should specify. Chronic stable angina, hypertension. Reports occasional chest discomfort with activity. Has also had increasing shortness of breath and mild swelling in her ankles over the past few weeks. Blood pressure is 150/90. That's definitely high. Heart rate is 72, which is okay. Mild bilateral pedal edema. She's taking a calcium channel blocker for angina and blood pressure management. What is the most likely GI gastrointestinal side effect of her medication? Oh, I don't know. Constipation? What is constipation? Oh, I remember that from last time. Okay. This question says 56-year-old male, increasing chest discomfort, described as tightness and pressure. Pain typically brought on by physical exertion, like walking upstairs, relieved after resting for a few minutes. Previously used his father's medication to manage his symptoms, but doesn't anymore because, or he's concerned now because it isn't working like it used to. That happens. It's always constipation. Heartburn, diarrhea, constipation, lupus. Okay. Blood pressure 135 or 85, heart rate 80, respiratory rate 16, temperature, this time Fahrenheit, 98.7 degrees Fahrenheit, oxygen saturation 97% room air. Currently taking lisinopril, which is for blood pressure, simvastatin, which is for cholesterol, metoprolol, which is... I guess I should clarify. Lisinopril and metoprolol can be like... They're like... Oh, okay. It would be good for me to explain these. So lisinopril is a medication called an ACE inhibitor. You have a system in your body called the RAS, the renin-angiotensin aldosterone system. And so that system responds to drops in blood pressure by activating a big long protein signaling cascade that ultimately keeps fluid in your body and raises your blood pressure back up. I think, yes. Yeah. So, ACE inhibitors? Work, brain, work. ACE inhibitors, as the name implies, inhibits the activity of angiotensin converting enzyme 2. There's 2 of them in series, but it inhibits 2, and so it blocks that part of the pathway. So the entire RAS can't run, and so your body doesn't hold on to fluid. Like, the fluid holding on to raise your blood pressure pathway isn't working anymore, so that lowers blood pressure. That's how lisinopril works. Metoprolol is a beta blocker, so that blocks activity of the beta 1 adrenergic receptors on the heart, which basically makes the heart not pump as strong. I want to... yeah. No, it does. It decreases metoprolol. All. Medications ending in all or all beta blockers. It's... and like... Pril ending in... Pril are all ACE inhibitors. They're named very nicely. You can like look at a medication name and like even if you've never seen it before, if you like look at like part of it and like it's similar to others, you can probably guess what it does. Like statins too are like also like all like cholesterol lowering medications. But yeah, metoprolol acts on the beta 1 adrenergic receptors of the heart, decreases contractility. I believe it also causes blood vessels to dilate. And so yeah, more like wider vessels mean like fluid has an easier time flowing. Doesn't have to like be pushed as hard to like flow through. So it can lower blood pressure in that way. It's good to give for certain arrhythmias because like the reducing contractility can help calm the heart down. If there's abnormal... God. I can explain this. I can do it. Yeah. It helps regulate like the heartbeats if they're abnormal. But you don't give it for congestive heart failure because in that sort of situation, the heart is like overloaded with fluid, and so like making the heart beat not as strong when it's already not working as it's supposed to. is bad. Yeah. That's what you got after this out the misbehaving part of your heart. Oh, yeah. Keep your heart under control. Calm it down. Get it to, like, not do what it was doing before again. Okay. So the question is, how do you advise this patient? You blocked your other response. Oh, I thought I turned all this. Well, not too dark now. Okay, wait. The options are. So it's a multiple choice question. One of the options is improper storage of the medications led to degradation of the active ingredients. I don't think that's it. Cross tolerance with another medication, reduced effectiveness. Taking the wrong dosing regimen results in underuse, insufficient medication levels in the blood, and develop tolerance. D? Yeah. Okay. Next one. This one is 75-year-old male stands up from his couch and experiences severe chest pain and shortness of breath. He has medication. Oh, how does he take it and by what mechanism does it work? It is... It is... I know what he take. It's nitroglycerin. It goes under the tongue, but the mechanism is what I don't remember. Okay, the options here are increases cGMP via guanylyl cyclase, increases cAMP via guanylyl cyclase, increases cGMP via adenylyl cyclase, increases cAMP via adenylyl cyclase. It is either A or D. I just... It's CGMP. Okay, so that means the answer is A. I didn't have to look it up. I knew I'm a smart bunny. I knew that. You should try to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. If you need to sleep, go to sleep. Could be a coronary or heart attack. You block the coronary vessels and that leads to a heart attack. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. What could be prescribed to help prevent angina and reduce risk for atrial dysrhythmias? That would be... I just went over this earlier. Verapamil? I think? Yes, it's verapamil. How does verapamil work again? Verapamil was a calcium channel blocker. Okay, wait. I'm gonna look something up and then I'm gonna try my best to explain this. Type calcium channel. Okay, these are just the regular. Okay. I can't get onto this page. So, calcium is necessary for your muscles to contract. Calcium channel blockers block L-type calcium channels. So again, just like through a different mechanism, but like same idea as the all beta blockers, like reducing like the contractility of the heart, calming things down. Heart attacks, heart attacks. Next section is about heart attacks. Oh, I need to, that's right, I need to be able to read EKGs for this exam. I'm not good at reading EKGs. I need more practice. Okay. This one... Take me to the questions. I can do it. Oh, there's different types. So a type 1 myocardial infarction, that is a heart attack, and MI is the most common type of heart attack. It occurs due to plaque buildup in the vessels. Type 2 is because of inadequate oxygenation, but unrelated to plaque buildup. Type 3 results in... Okay. Type 4 during after percutaneous coronary intervention. Type 5 during after. Oh boy. And oh, I don't have. Oh. TIMI risk score. When did we learn that? Okay. So TIMI risk score is +1 for any of the following, being age over 65, over or equal to 3 of the following, being hypertension, high cholesterol, diabetes, family history of coronary artery disease, or current smoker. Known coronary artery disease, aspirin use in the past 7 days, severe angina, EKG ST changes are positive cardiac markers. Oh, wait, let me look back here. Must TMI score. TIMI score this guy. Okay, wait. So 68 would be +1. Diabetes. But no. Okay, so not there. Their EKG changes. The question doesn't mention labs, doesn't mention aspirin. 2? Based on what we know? What do you mean 3? There's 3 risk. There's a boy. Where's the 3rd risk factor? Oh, age is considered a risk factor. Did it say that on the... I didn't say that on the site I was looking at. Okay, so I guess I should remember age is also considered a risk factor. Okay. Don't want to be... Yes. Then... So, this question says... A man with stable angina is prescribed clopidogrel, which is an anticoagulant. It stops your blood from clotting. He also complains of frequent heartburn. What should he not be given? Due to potential inhibition of the CYP2C19 enzyme needed to activate the antiplatelet agent. I wanna say famotidine? No, it's a omeprazole. Oops. Okay. Yes. That was a long time ago. The evolution of the heart attack of a STEMI. Which EKG change typically occurs during... Okay, yeah. Question is 32 years old, female, transient chest pain, at rest. ST segment elevations on EKG. But they resolve when the pain stops. Most likely underlying cause. 3? Just Prince medals? Yeah. Okay. First sign symptomatic relief of chest discomfort. Nitrate? Yeah, nitrates. Don't give it with a PDE5 inhibitor or it can cause life-threatening hypotension. Good to know. 15%. Three? Yeah. Prasugrel. I don't know. Oh, okay. What does this medication do again? Alright. Ezetimibe is for lowering cholesterol, that's right. recommended loading dose of aspirin would be 325. Chew. Yeah. Okay. Opponent levels peak at 10 to 24 hours, but may be undetectable very early. Assistant. Wound. Balloon? Yeah. Okay. These are all... Oh. Oh, okay. Also elevation of troponin in the absence of a heart attack. B. Skeletal muscle? No. Chronic kidney disease. Bills, welcome in! I'm studying hard. I'm gonna pass this test. Just you wait. Okay. Nice inhibitors. You're on your way to a day trip to Strasbourg. Oh, have fun on your day trip. I'll try. I'll try. No guarantees, but I'll try. Trying my best to have fun right now. I got a coffee treat. You know, coffee treat makes everything just a little bit better. Okay. Kill up class. I gotta look up kill up class, wait. Kill up class for wait. No, that's okay. Guilt classification includes measure whether there's signs of congestion, S3 heart sounds and basal rouse on auscultation, acute pulmonary edema, cardiogenic shock. Okay, wait, what was this? Okay, so guilt class would be... So yes, Rawls. 85 over 50 is a little bit of a low blood pressure. A little bit. Of a low blood pressure, so it means the heart's not pumping enough blood around the body, so that would mean... Yes, shock? Wait, you don't combine these, do you? I don't know. Oh, okay, no wait. Each of these are... Oh! Oh, each of these are a class, and then the thing after in the options is like what it's associated with the... Oh! Oh! I'm learning. So then it would be... Class 4? Yes. I'm learning. I'm not gonna fail my test. I don't have to remediate over the summer. Okay. Pericarditis. Inflammation of the pericardial sac surrounding the heart. Majority of pericarditis is ... Viral? No, it's unknown. 85% of cases have no known cause. Very nice statistic. Okay. What does a pericardial friction rub sound like? They got a little soundbite here, but it's not working for me. Does it work? Can I play this? Yeah, it doesn't look like it works. Okay, that's alright. Listen for scratchy grating sounds, like sandpaper. Okay. In the first hour... Concave. I got like review videos that I got from one of the second years. There's some videos in that folder that she gave me about EKGs. I should watch those. I need it. Pericardial effusion. Water bottle shaped heart. That's a flask. Ewart sign. Donist and increased frematus and egophony under left scapula. So more vibrations through the chest and also higher pitched E. X-ray? Echo. Okay. Duration would be... Acute would be 6 weeks, subacute would be 6 weeks to 6 months. And chronic would be over 6 months. Rule of sixes. Treatment. Mindsets and question. Steroids. Wow. Okay. Oh, what is Beck's triad? A good question. Okay, Beck's triad includes hypotension, diminished or absent heart sounds, and jugular venous distension. Okay. I will remember. I hope I'll remember. I need to remember. Pulsus paradoxus. Diagnostic for tamponade would be... echo. Okay. Variation. Okay. What is Cosmo's sign? Cosmo's sign. Oh, that's the increased pressure in the jugular. Okay. Oh. What has a name? Oh, the question is, what is this sign? Rises with inspiration? Yes. KG findings. The guy remember his new. That was Cusco. This is Cusmal. He said the guy remember his new groove, and the first person to pop into my head though was Kronk. And it took a while for me to remember. Oh wait, there's other people in that movie. Do you want like a fun fact about Emperor's New Groove? Apparently, like, first pass, like, draft of the movie, like, original concept, it was supposed to be like a more like emotional, like, Prince and the Pauper type story. But like, you know, the executives were worried that like a kind of like serious story like that wouldn't be popular amongst the kids and wouldn't sell well, so like they ended up like pivoting over into the more like comedy focused direction that the movie ended up going up in. And they're gonna have like a theme song by Sting and everything, and apparently like he was super pissed off when I like pivoted the direction of the movie into a comedy. But they still ended up getting him to sing like a wacky like llama themed not theme song but tie-in song. And if you own a DVD, it is inside of the bonuses. Your Emperor's New Groove fun fact of the day. A darker Emperor's New Groove would have hit way. It would have hit way differently. I really love Prince and the Pauper type stories though. I would like to see that, honestly. I like Emperor's New Groove as it is. It's special to me because it's one of the movies I grew up on, but also like I think it would have been fun to see like a more like artful kind of Emperor's New Groove as well. Electrical alternate. Oh, that's right. Oh, EKGs. I don't like EKGs. I was looking at like the... So like for every exam that my school does, they release like a little like bell curve like histogram thing where like they like anonymize everybody's scores and they like shove them all on the diagram and they release them after every exam and like you can look at them and see how everybody did. And I've been looking at the exams for like this past unit we've been doing, and apparently like the lowest scores in the class have been like down to like the 30 and 40%, and they weren't kidding when they said like 30% of the class wasn't passing. It really is. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pass this exam. I don't know, somehow though, like, it's rough, but also somehow I guess like our class is also doing better than previous years because we're also getting like less points back on exams than previous years. Hope I get a lot of points back. Not because I miss a lot of questions, but just because there's a lot of points to be given back on this next exam. I hope I get a good grade to begin with, and then points are given back and my grade shoots up a whole 10%. That'd be really nice if that happened, I think. Oh, I think it's reasonable to assume at least 3 points maybe will be given back. Last exam, I think I got like... How many did I think I got like 2 back? Get ahead in the rat race of life, smite the competition. There's no smiting the competition though. I keep telling all my classmates though, if everybody fails, then nobody fails, because like then they'll like curve the exam like so ridiculously. Look at how much I'm studying. It's been like an hour and I still haven't gotten past the first like PowerPoint though. Okay, no. This question, what finding differentiates constrictive pericarditis from restrictive cardiomyopathy? I don't know. No, okay, pericarditis is from fluid buildup around the heart. Restrictive cardiomyopathy is from actual changes to like the muscle of the heart. Pericardial thickening? Yes. Okay. Echo in a hypotensive patient shows right atrium, right ventricular diastolic collapse. What other findings are expected? Wide pulse pressure? No. Pulsus paradoxus. Okay. More about heart failure. Oh, pressure volume diagrams. Oh. Okay. Heart failure with reduced ejection fraction would be... C. No. Oh. Also, like the red one would be the new one, the black one would be the normal. Okay, and so more that needs to be pumped out and then more left over. Yeah. I think that makes sense. No, okay, no, that does make sense, okay. Increase sympathetic stimulation. Hoof puff. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Oh, okay. The following questions are based on this graph. Okay, 62-year-old female, history of a heart attack 2 years ago. Experiences sudden chest pain and passes out shortly or during activity. Echocardiogram shows papillary muscle rupture, causing leakage of the mitral valve. What short-term compensations can we expect? There's mitral regurgitation going on, which means tell you more, chubby. I don't want to say chubby rabbit. Presenting, putting my finger up again, presenting to the emergency room. Okay, wait, so mitral regurgitation means that during systole, when the ventricles contract, not all of the blood is going up through the aortic valve and into circulation, but like it should be. Instead, some of it's going back through the leaky valve, back into the left atrium. And so blood backs up in the left atrium, causes hypertrophy of the chamber. Okay, because like some of the blood is being kicked back too, there's less like her cardiac output goes down. So low cardiac output, right atrium wouldn't be affected, right? Yeah. Mean arterial pressure. Would that be? No, there'd be low cardiac output. Low filling pressure? What does that have to do with the right atrium? Would it be high? No, wait. High pressure in the left atrium would lead to fluid backing up in the lungs as well, which would lead to right-sided heart failure also. So the pressure would be higher in the right atrium, especially since this has been going on for a while. We can probably consider that she's had some sort of chronic heart failure going on after her heart attack 2 years ago. Okay, so I'm gonna say low cardiac output and high right atrial pressure. Low normal cardiac output? High filling would it be... Oh, I was right. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then what longer term compensations? Oh. Oh. Okay, so she'd keep the same compensations as before, but her body would adjust and her cardiac output would go back to normal. Longer term. Okay. And then physiological compensations would include... So initial reduced cardiac output would cause a reflexive raise in the blood pressure, I think, which would be... Let's see. It is C. Okay, so the body would try to raise the blood pressure both through the RAS, antidiuretic hormone, and activation of sympathetic, so fight-flight response, basically. Shoo, welcome in. I am studying for my exam tomorrow. Oh. It's going. I feel like I'm learning things. I feel like I'm going a little bit slowly, but also I am learning things. I don't feel ready, but I never feel ready for exams. I feel like... maybe not right now, but after tonight, after I get through everything, I feel like I'll be in good shape. I just have to drink another coffee and I'll be in good shape to get a passing grade on the exam. I can do it. What happens to ANP and BNP? ANP is atrial natriuretic peptide. BNP is brain natriuretic peptide. They're released by the atrium and the ventricles of the heart, respectively. I know it's called brain natriuretic peptide. It's called brain natriuretic peptide because it was discovered first in the brain, not because it comes from the brain. But they oppose the RAS, so they lower blood pressure. So... college is a shortcut to a caffeine I didn't know. You're right. You're right. I'll have days where I'll try to like not drink any like coffee or tea, like regular caffeine or decaf otherwise, and like the caffeine rebound headache is like so bad. It's so bleak out here. Okay, anyway, you went to the gym? Nice! Nice! That's important. Regular physical activity? That's important. Would there be... No. ANP and BNP does go up when RAS goes up, but it's not enough on its own to balance out the effects, which is why there are medications. What are they again? It was the specific one was, I just reviewed this before. Stream. No, okay, but it's not calcium channel blockers, it's not ACE inhibitor, it's not... It's the medication that, like... starts with an R. Antihypertensives. I can't remember. It's not diuretics. What was it again? Digitalis compact digoxin. Is that it? Like, that doesn't sound right. No, that doesn't sound right. Is it? Wait. No. Digitalis is the... from the name of the... because it's derived from foxgloves. That's not the name of the end. I thought that didn't sound right. No, it starts with an R. Protein I'm thinking of starts with an R. What am I thinking of? It's... angiotensin receptor blockers. I'm thinking of ARBs? I feel like that's not it either. I feel like I'm thinking of something else. Okay, wait. Which video would this be under again? Here, maybe? Whole detox routine after I finish college, but what about my internship? What about 24-hour call shift? How am I going to survive without caffeine? On the community tab? Let me look at it real quick. Whoa! Gym, alright. Nice. Oh, there's a couple showing up here. I think you might have posted more than once. That's okay. Ooh, cozy, nice, small. Is it a college gym room? Oh, perhaps apartment gym room. My apartment has a gym. I've never used it though. I usually just go wandering around my campus if I ever want. If I ever need like a little extra activity, I usually just like pace back and forth in my room for like an hour straight, or maybe I'll just like go like wander around my campus for like an hour straight, and then I'll just come back to my Back to my residence. And right back to what I was doing before. Never give up the caffeine. Never give up the caffeine. I told you guys, I literally only drink tea and coffee. The only things going into my body are tea and coffee. Oh, but the other day, I drank plain oat milk without any coffee in it. I was being good, I wasn't putting caffeine in myself, it was just plain milk. Healthier-ish, at least, kind of, maybe? It is healthier. It's milk of the oat variety. I haven't seen a glass of water in 10 years. No! When was the last time I drank just straight up water? Whenever I get a little hurty and I need to take like ibuprofen or whatever other type of like little medicine thing, I usually take it with tea. Well, you know, it's okay. I don't need to worry about this. There's water in tea, so that's what I'm saying. There's water in tea, and then there's like, if you drink like green tea, that's like barely any caffeine at all. No, like those other like non leaf tea kind of teas that I like drink sometimes too. Like, there's no caffeine in like lemongrass tea. So that's basically like flavored water. That's basically like those little water infusion things. You can count that as water, right? Do the occasional HIIT workout at home. Oh, going to the gym friends you. There's people there. I don't go to the gym. This costs money too. Gym membership. Well, if you're going to like an apartment gym or like a dorm college gym, I suppose that doesn't cost money. But like, there's people there. I don't know. I think it's just so much nicer to just like walk around places, do a little bit of wandering, maybe jog up and down a trail just a little bit. Natural water tasty? It is. There's something like... No, whenever I go out to eat with my friends and family, usually I don't get a fancy drink at the restaurant. I just like drink like plain water. So whenever I eat out, I drink water. Don't remember the last time I went to a restaurant was when I got like that little pho treat on Valentine's Day. And I got Thai tea then. Like usually when I go out to restaurants, I just drink water. Okay. So last time I drank water probably would have been... Probably would have been over winter break then? Probably. Just straight up water? Not a bottle of water, more like a cup of water. Okay, wait, I think the video I'm looking for, I think it'd be under this tab, and I think, okay, then I need to like mute this so that you cannot hear the thing. Let me like mute that too. Okay. Not so expensive. You can go out. Yeah. Comes free with the tuition. The college dorm gym comes free with your rent. The apartment gym. Yeah, boxing. Nice. Cardio. Good for you. Nice. I remember when I was younger, my dad got into like boxing for a little while, and so like we had a bunch of like boxing equipment around the house, and like he'd try to like teach me and my sibling how to box too. So it'd be like, give us the gloves, and he'd hold up like the little like punchy things that you're supposed to like punch with the gloves, and he'd be like, okay, jab, hook. It's for self-defense. It didn't stick, but it is a happy memory, I think. Jab, hook with dad. And And then like I remembered like I'd go down sometimes and he'd be like cooking dinner and I'd see him like in front of the stove and he'd be like shadow boxing, like practicing. My dad goes through lots of phases. What's his latest phase? I know that like when I left before I started school, or like no, when I like left to go back to school like over winter break, he was really into like scouring eBay for like rare comics. I don't think he's into that anymore. I think he's like moved on from that. For a while it was watches. I don't know if he's still into that or if he's moved on from that. Keeps up with One Punch Man regularly. For a while he was like into like this one gacha game, but he's like put it down and he hasn't picked it up for a while. What's his latest hobby been? For a while he was like super into watching like bushcraft videos and like those little like handmade cabin in the wood type videos. I think he is still kind of like a little bit like infatuated with the idea of like moving out to like Montana or whatever. Moving out to like North Dakota or like Maine or whatever and like building like a cabin out in the middle of the sticks. A while ago, it was like there was the coming up to me, and there was like it was going up to me and being like, Kira girl, let's start a mukbang channel. Let's start a karaoke channel. He goes through his phases. I suppose I'll find out what his next phase is when I go home for spring break. You've just been eating fruits and water. It's healthy for you. It's good. I had a cup of frozen apricot today. It was like one of those little like frozen like puree apricot cups that you're supposed to like put into like smoothies, but I just like ate it straight with a spoon. But it's okay. It's still fruit and it's still healthy. Masculine urge to build his own. He really wants to build a cabin. Masculine urge to just like disappear out into the woods. I don't know. When I was watching like every time I watch something like Yama no Susume or like Yuru-kyan, I also get like the urge to just like disappear out into the woods for a little while. I haven't actually done it because it's dangerous out here. But you know, I get the urge. Okay, I was gonna look for this video to find the medication I was thinking about. Quinidine, procainamide, that's not it. I feel like this isn't the right one. Because the one I was thinking of... Amiodarone is for... AFib. That's right. What am I thinking of? What is the medication I'm thinking of? I don't remember. All I remember is that and I started with why didn't I just look up the RAS? And then I look at the it's not renin. There's a different protein. This is gonna bother me until I figure out what I was thinking of. What am I looking at? it just say what? It doesn't say in the PowerPoint. Active cannibals. I know they're part of the RAS system, but what is the specific protein? Neprolizin? Is that what I'm thinking of? Didn't start with an R then. That was what I was thinking of. Okay, I was thinking of... I was thinking of angiotensin receptor and neprolizin inhibitors. Okay. So that's sacubitril. So that medication blocks the protein that breaks down ANP and BNP, I think? No, or does it... Is it earlier in the pathway, or is it... Camp? Now what... Okay, that would probably be under here, and then let me... Mute that. Mute that. Okay. Let's see. Beta blockers. Beta blockers. Clonidine. Calcium channel blocker. Angiotensin. ACE inhibitor. That's not it. Drug-induced lupus. That's not it. Nitroprusside for hypertensive emergency. Did I go too far? Methyl dope. Alpha 1. Beta. Is it not here? I would have assumed it would have been in this one. Calcium channel blocker. Well, it's all good. I know what I was thinking of now, so we can move on. Oh, hey. Okay. Got our next question here. 28-year-old athlete. Occasionally experiences heart palpitations during activity. X-ray comes back with significant signs of cardiomegaly, which is enlargement of the heart. How do you advise this patient? Well, it's not good. The cardiomegaly. So... I want to say that it's likely eccentric as a result of what was it again? He's an athlete, so he's got consistently elevated heart rate during activity. Which leads to... Doctor, what's wrong with me? Well, it's not good. No, it would be like, okay, wait, it's... The fast heart rate means that the heart is... or... Eccentric hypertrophy comes from when there's too much volume of blood in the heart and so it stretches things out. Concentric hypertrophy is when there's too much pressure going through the heart and so like the walls of the heart like thicken to handle the extra pressure. I want to say eccentric. Well, or is it normal because he's an athlete? No, it's normal because he's an athlete. Okay. Okay, wait. Chance for redemption. 68-year-old female. Increasing shortness of breath. And orthopnea, which is shortness of breath when you're laying down. Which usually means there's fluid in your lungs. Which can be as a result of heart failure. Today noticed increased dyspnea at rest. Blood pressure 98/64, heart rate is 102, respiratory rate 26, that's high. Oxygen saturation 83%, that's low. Temperature 98.1 Fahrenheit. What physiologic effects will you be targeting with medications? Probably get her blood pressure up. Well, I want to take her heart rate down. I want to give her oxygen. The oxygen isn't an option here in any of these answers, though. Enotropy. Hold on, okay. The chronotropy would be for the heart rate. Vasoconstriction. But if you vasoconstrict, there's like compensatory like reflexes to like change like heart rate and other things to compensate. Stimulate the antidiuretic. Don't want to do that because she's got a lot of fluid. What is the answer? Okay. So it'd be diuresis, natriuresis, vasodilations, and enotropy. So diuresis, get rid of all the extra fluid. Natriuresis, remove sodium from the body because water will follow the sodium. So get rid of sodium, you get rid of water too. And so that also helps get rid of the extra fluids. Vasodilation helps blood flow a little bit easier throughout the body, so it helps increase... increase tissue perfusion there, I think. And then enotropy is like strength of heart contractions. Okay. So I guess like the enotropy will like balance out the vasodilation and keep the blood pressure normal. Okay. And so the medications specifically the Lasix, nitroprusside, and dobutamine. Lasix is a loop diuretic. Nitroprusside, dobutamine, and I just looked these up. Okay, dobutamine is the enotrope, that's right. And... yeah, oh, that's right, it's a nitro medication. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No! The Animal Crossing BGM, it's over! Okay, what else do we got here? We got POV, you're studying at the roost while it rains. We got spring showers in Animal Crossing. We got cozy bakery cafes. We got, yeah, let's go with this one. Cute jazz, it says. Yeah, I think that's cute jazz. On the topics of diuretics, if you ever have travel bladder, never drink black tea or coffee on a road trip. Caffeine is a diuretic! Caffeine is a diuretic! I have that too, like every time I drink a coffee I need to go to the bathroom like an hour later. Yeah, caffeine is a diuretic. Happens. Snack, welcome in! Welcome in! I'm studying today! I'm not doing anything too terribly interesting, I'm just studying today. I need accountability, so I'm here. It's like a never-ending war between the travel bladder preventing you from going and the diuretics trying to make you go, oh. Well, I don't have travel bladder, oh. No. Oh, caffeine. You're not kind to me and you're not kind to any of us in any way whatsoever. But we all drink you anyway. Sometimes life happens and you're forced to apply caffeine directly to the... No! Just make sure you stay hydrated. No, that's gonna just you're gonna have to drink water with the caffeine. You're gonna have to go to the bathroom even more then, though. Oh. Hey, we went to the bathroom before we got on this boat, right? You you don't have to go, right? Okay, wait, next question here. I have to focus. Oh, we got an hour until we can put on the HoloFest preview. I gotta focus. Okay. 64-year-old man. History of anterior heart attack, progressive dyspnea, Echocardiogram with ejection fraction 30%. That's not good. Dilated left ventricle. He's got left-sided heart failure after an MI. Status post. Just means after a thing. What explains the reduction in ejection fraction is... decreased contractility with increased end diastolic volume? The heart is enlarged, so it's not pumping as... The heart is not pumping as strong as it could be due to injury after the heart attack, and it's also like... No, yeah, okay. Yeah. It's... holding on the fluid and it's not contracting the way it should be. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. I remember when I had like... when I was doing like my scribing job, that was like basically like... it was like hybrid. It was during COVID, so it was like hybrid. Sometimes I would go into the clinic and I would actually be like working in the clinic, and other times it would just be like on call or like on like a phone call with like whoever I was working with that day, and it's just like I'd be taking notes like over the phone like for them that way, like at my desk at home. And so like I remember sometimes I would drink a coffee in the morning, and sometimes I'd just get stuck at my desk for a very long time, and the urge to use the bathroom would get very strong. And it was very bad. Just be off to the side. Don't look. There's no privacy here. Look, we're in the middle of the river. With all the birds can see us. Anybody walking? I don't see anybody over there right now, but let's just like, I'm here. Hey, I'm here on this boat with you. I'll know if you take a little tinkle off the side. I can like... I don't know if there's any... We don't have life vests, but let's say that there's a little life ring in the back here. I can just like put that around you, and you can just like kind of like float in the water for a little bit so that nobody can see. Under the guise of having a little dip in the river. You know, feeling that fresh spring water running past ya. Just ask everybody to stop talking while I run off to the loo? Just do that? Raise my hand in the middle of the doctor's visit and be like, Doctor! Should I talk about this? I'm gonna talk about this since it's on the topic. It's like, if I wait too long to use the bathroom, it like... I get like this weird kind of retention thing where I end up like not being able to go, even though like I can feel like I really need to go. And it hurts. And that happened to me a lot during that job. Hasn't happened to me in a while, so it's all good. Turn up the music so you only hear the jazz? I could also just, you know, like take the boat, we like paddle back to shore for a little bit. You know, and then you can go use the loo, and then we just come back over here when we're done. You know, a little bit of exercise too, like work on your upper body strength. Row a little bit. There's no paddles on this boat though. I told you guys there's a little motor like strapped to the bottom of this boat. You can't see it. Well, we'll figure it out. When we get to that point, we'll figure it out. Tinkle of the keys versus the tinkle of the peas. Just like sit over here, like ringing my keys like a bell so nobody can hear. Guess that's an option. want to get my footsies wet. What? No. It's gonna be cold too. No. It's March. This river, it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be really cold. How am I supposed to focus on my studying if my footsies are all cold? Alright. Okay, anyway, next question. What change most directly contributes to reduced cardiac reserve and chronic heart failure? The plane is correct. My test is tomorrow. I have to be like this. I have to be like this horse. I have to be insane, crazy, sicko mode. I gotta get it twisted. I will do my best on the test tomorrow. I am going to pass this test. I am not going to have to remediate over the summer. I am going to pass this test. Okay. Jazz isn't too loud, is it? It feels a little bit louder. Well, I don't have it very loud to begin with. I suppose it's fine. Okay, wait. Oh, reduced cardiac reserve would be... Inability to augment stroke volume with exertion? Yes. Yes! When in doubt, remember a P! I remember P's, but here's the thing, I actually don't remember what P's was for. It was for what? AFib or something? No. When do you give beta blockers again in arrhythmias? It was... No, you do give them for AFib. Okay. Might have been P's. P's for... I'm thinking, like... I'm gonna run through the PowerPoints on stream, and then, like, after stream, I think I'm gonna run through the rest of my review videos, and then I'm gonna go through all my flashcards again. You see, tomorrow, I don't have to be at school until not 8 AM, but 9 AM. I have a whole extra hour before I have to be at class. Oh, so I get to sleep in. It's so nice. And then I only have an hour of class in the morning, so that means I can also just like come back home and like take a nap before my test too if I really want to. I'm not gonna do that though. I'm gonna make myself a coffee, I'm gonna stay up and I'm gonna study. But I can stay up late with the delusion that like, oh, if I really need to, I can just like take a nap before my test. But again, I won't. Bunny Burrow in the chimney, sicko mode, in the chimney, in the chimney. In the trenches? No, in the chimney. Okay. 72-year-old female, chronic systolic heart failure with ejection fraction 30%. No chest pain at rest. Comfortable at rest. Develops fatigue and dyspnea when walking 2 blocks or climbing 1 flight of stairs. Functional classification would be... Class 2. Because Class 3, I believe, would be the start of like would be like severe. Class 1 is technically everyone is class 1 heart failure because class 1 is, I believe, is just like at risk of developing heart failure either now or in the future eventually. And you know, we all get old, so like technically everybody is at risk of developing heart failure. Class 2 is there's been structural changes in the heart, but there's no significant disability. Class 3 is symptoms become more significant, so it's not just like with activity, it's just like, well, it's more just, or it's more severe. It's like when you experience just like, I was just laying down at night and all of a sudden I couldn't breathe, or like I can't stand up for more than 5 minutes, or I need to sit down, like stuff like that. It's like a lot more severe impact on daily life. And then class 4, you just need it gets to the point where like you need a heart transplant. So I think this would be class 2. Yes. Cardiomyopathies. Just in time to have the diuretic hit them. No, you see? You see, I am allowed bathroom breaks in the middle of the exam. I usually don't take breaks in the middle of my exams, even if it's like the longer exams. I just like go for it from start to finish. But if I have to go to the bathroom in the middle of the exam, then I can force myself to take a break, and like I can just like get, you know, just sort of do that thing where I just sort of like stare at myself in the bathroom mirror and like sort of just like question my life, maybe question my life choices. Maybe I'll do that thing where I just like kind of like hit myself on the cheeks and be like, yeah, let's do it. And then I go back into the testing room and like I have like renewed vigor and like motivation to do well. Okay. Splash some water on my face, growl a little. Another girl walks into the bathroom and she sees me doing that. And I just sort of like sheepishly like sort of shuffle out of the bathroom. Yeah. I don't usually go to the... But yeah, I don't usually take breaks during my long... Even during my long exams. I just go for it. I think I'm a pretty fast test taker though. I feel like I don't usually finish exams with like... It doesn't... Or... Yeah, I don't usually finish exams like... with like barely any time left on the clock. Like usually I have a decent amount of time left over when I finish my exams. And like it's not like I'm rushing through either. It's like I usually like I go through all the questions and I go back and I check. So like all of my exams are like electronic too, right? So I can like flag questions. I'll go back, I'll check all the questions that I flagged, and then I'll check like all of the questions again, and then I'll send my exam in if I'm think like not if I'm completely sure on things, but like if I'm like at a point where I'm thinking like I'm not gonna do any better than this. I know what I know. This is it. And I send that stuff in. And yeah, usually I finish with a decent amount of time left. But anyway, okay. Next one. 49-year-old female, fingers up, chubby emo, presenting to the emergency department. With chest pain. Recent death of her sister a week ago. BNP, ECG, and PE are within normal, angiogram are within normal limits. MRI shows apical ballooning of the left ventricle. What is the most likely diagnosis and its prognosis? I actually do not. This is Takotsubo. Cardiomyopathy? Broken heart syndrome, right? Colloquial terms? Yeah. Yeah. Probably. It is. It's a Takotsubo. Would you like to know why broken heart syndrome is also called Takotsubo? It's because if you look at the shape the heart takes on during this cardiomyopathy, it kind of looks like a little like Takotsubo, like octopus catching pot. So that's why it's called that. Oh, then I got a little picture of the octopus pot here. Huh. Cute. Hypertrophic cardiomyopathy, 100% genetic. Okay, what is true about dilated cardiomyopathies? Numbers. Jeopardy questions. So I got 45%, 40%, 50 to 80%, 45 to 90%, and 50 to 55%. I want to say it's one of the 40s. I feel like I like 45%. It was 40%. Uh, uh, do you think there's any like Takotsubo cardiomyopathy is brought on by like intense amounts of stress, right? Do you think there's any like instances of like students like getting like so stressed out over school so stressed out over school that they end up having to go to the ER with cardiomyopathy? Do you think that's ever happened? I wouldn't be surprised. I think it's happened. A VTuber presented to the emergency room with anime meaning Japanese animated media and imiya meaning presence in the blood. Japanese animated media in the blood. It's in my blood? Whoa! You guys discovered Chevy even you couldn't get over the music choice? You already knew. It's like that. I know the song that he uses, but it's. I didn't know it was like a. I didn't know it was like a soundtrack to a video game. Oh. 100%. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I got real. No, these things you gotta worry about family history, and I've got really good family history. All of my grandparents, like, consistently, besides the one that died from cancer at like 40, consistently lived to like their 80s and 90s. So I'd say I'm in pretty good shape. From Dust Force, cool platform over the. Oh, I've never heard of Dust Force. Wait. I'm focusing on studying, I swear. No, normally I would have fallen asleep. I would have like crawled into my bed saying like, I'm gonna study in my bed and be comfy, and like fallen asleep at like 10 at night. So like me staying up here until like 12:30, I'm doing pretty good. Still working on stuff instead of like, you know, going schnork, honk, shoo, me in my bed. Ah, that's. Oh, ooh. Ooh. This isn't one of those Souls-like level difficulty platformers, is it? Oh, but if it is, I feel like that would be fun. Reminds me a little bit of Celeste. From looking at the screenshots that I'm seeing here. Oh, honk choo 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 choo. I'm not going honk shoo, I'm going studying for this exam right now. Okay, 40% dilated cardiomyopathy, 40% with impaired contractility. Hypertrophic cardiomyopathy is mutations with sarcomeric proteins. I do know this, I remember that one. Okay. What proteins are mutated in both hypertrophic and dilated cardiomyopathy? I don't know. No, it's the actin, myosin heavy chains, and no, myosin binding protein C and myosin light chains sounds right. What? Some kind of myosin chain. It was the actin beta myosin heavy chain and troponin. Okay, I'll remember that. I hope I'll remember that. Most of Dust Force is too difficult unless you try to compete on the leaderboards. Oh, I usually don't compete on the leaderboards for any game. Another game? Another game for the list? Okay, so restrictive cardiomyopathy. Amyloidosis. Yeah, amyloidosis is one major etiology. Yes! Amyloid... I haven't gotten to the... reviewed this as much as I should have. So basically, amyloid is a protein. A bunch of it, like, sorry, a bunch of it like builds up inside of like the heart walls, inside of the heart walls, and it makes everything thicker. What's the word I'm looking for? Stiffer. Since it's got your actin, beta, myosin, that you should get that checked out by a doctor, like a real doctor, not me. Yeah. Okay. 27-year-old man collapses while jogging. Successfully resuscitated from ventricular tachycardia. History of sudden death in his father at age 35. Echo shows mild right ventricular dilation with preserved left ventricular function. Biopsy from the right ventricle shows patchy loss of myocytes and replacement by adipose tissue and interstitial fibrosis. Left ventricle is largely spared. What is the diagnosis here? Brugada? I don't know. So it's like right, left is spared, but right is enlarged. Replaced by fibrosing is I don't know. I know what I'm supposed to be looking for, but I don't know what it's supposed to mean. It's not viral. I don't think it's restricted. Is it... Would this be hypertrophic cardiomyopathy? No, it's arrhythmogenic right ventricular cardiomyopathy due to desmosomal protein mutation. I feel like a lot of these questions, I like narrow them down to like 2 choices, and then like I have a 50-50 chance of being right, and then I always choose the wrong one. I'm like rolling on the school gotcha, and like my luck is horrendous. Okay. Arrhythmogenic. Desmosomes. Dilated cardiomyopathy. Arrhythmogenic. Okay, so arrhythmogenic, you can tell because the fat tissue replaces the muscle tissue. That was the key there. I was looking at the fibrosis, but like I guess that wasn't the most important part. The most important part was the fat replacing the muscle. Play some Minesweeper? Practice rolling those 50-50? I was playing Minesweeper the other day. I wasn't playing like actual Minesweeper, I was playing like... Do you know like the kind of like fake game engine? Not fake game, it is like a real, but fake console is what the word is. Like that fake console, like those game engines that are supposed to like be like mimic consoles, be like fake consoles. Anyway, Pico 8. I was playing Pico Sweeper. Like mini Minesweeper. I like it because it's easy to play on my phone and it's not an app, so it doesn't serve me ads constantly. Pico 8, yeah, Pico 8. I was playing like a Pico 8 version of like Minesweeper. Pico Sweeper. So I do play Minesweeper. I do roll those 50-50s. I feel like all of my luck goes elsewhere. I use up all of my luck in Arknight's Gotcha and in Pico Sweeper Gotcha. Pico Sweeper, Minesweeper Gotcha. and none of it's left over for school gotcha. Underlying pathology of cardiac amyloidosis. I don't know. You're aware of it, but you're not really looking to be oh, if you go onto like the dev's website, there's like a whole big like section of like Pico 8 like web cartridges that you can just like play like on your browser, like on your phone. Browser. It's nice. They're cute and they're small and they're just fun to do, I think. I'm actually thinking of like one of these days like maybe doing a stream where it's just like I play a whole bunch of like Pico 8 games. Or like a whole bunch of like armor games too. Like flash games kind of games. I think that would be fun. Okay, no, pseudocysts? No, insoluble beta-plated that's right, it's a protein. Okay, so beta-plated sheets. Mural thrombus formation. Didn't know it could run on mobile. It can run all the games that like, at least all the, like the cartridges that they have on like the website run pretty well on mobile. Maybe you should try making something with it. Make something with it, make something with it, and then maybe I'll play it. Make something with it. I'm gonna guess either hypertrophic cardiomyopathy or dilated cardiomyopathy. I'm gonna guess dilated. Yes! Yes! I rolled good on the gotcha this time. It was dilated. Okay. We have blood stasis in the enlarged ventricle. Why is myocarditis not an answer choice? Because it would also be correct. You see, another option for multiple choice questions. If you have one question that you know is incorrect and another answer that is closely related to it, strike them both out. Okay, wait. Okay. Oh, last question in this PowerPoint, and then I get to move on to the next one. Okay, 42-year-old man, progressive dyspnea, palpitations, lower extremity edema, history of fever, unilateral periorbital swelling as a child after being bitten by an insect while sleeping. Okay. Oh, this is probably related to like rheumatic heart disease then. Echo shows dilated left ventricle, reduced ejection fraction, left ventricular apical aneurysm. Electrocardiogram reveals ventricular arrhythmias, right bundle branch block. I don't like EKGs, no. Which of the following is most likely diagnosed or underlying mechanism? Oh, you have an exam too? March 10th. Good luck, good luck, good luck. You still have some time to study. You still have time to study. Lock in. Get it twisted. You can do this. Let's say Pico, you guys ever got another fantasy console that does 3D called Voxage. Oh. Minesweeper in 3D. 3D Picross. I would like if somebody made a Picross 3D knockoff in Voxatron. I'd play the heck out of that. That would be really cool, I think. I will succeed because I am insane. I'm crazy sicko mode. I'm getting it twisted. I keep telling you guys. I got this in the bag as long as I can finish all these PowerPoints. Which I will do because I'm here with you guys and I'm talking to you guys and it's making me feel like super energized right now. So I'm staying awake and I'm not having trouble staying awake. Well, the combination of like talking to you guys and also like this coffee that I've been like nursing over the past like 3.5 hours. Hmm. There's a 3D Picross on the— yeah! I played 3D Picross as a kid, and then, like, last year, I finally finished, like, 3D Picross Round 2 for, like, the 3DS. I was angry at it for a while because I didn't like the building blocks theme. I thought it was ugly. But then I actually played it, and it's just like, okay, this is a fun game. And so I just finished up all the puzzles, like, last year. And I did see Wolfie's Picross! Oh, I saved, like, some other, like, indie Picross game, like, a while ago. I forgot what it was called. It was like something Museum of Nanograms something. But yeah. I love Picross. It's so fun. I love puzzle. I love Minesweeper. I love Picross. I love Sudoku. I love puzzles. And you'll have a good night too. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Thanks for dropping by today. Thanks for sticking around. Have a good one. See you later. Nanograms Picross. That's the same deal. Same thing. Yeah. I love puzzles. When I was working my phlebotomist job, like during my lunch breaks, when I wasn't watching anime, like sometimes I would also like bring my 3DS with me and I would just like sit like in the break room, or I would sit like, if the weather was nice, they had like a little like patio with like umbrella tables out there, and I would like sit back there and I would just like play like Picross and like eat my lunch, and it'd be nice. It'd be really nice. Sometimes I play Picross, sometimes I do Sudoku. I didn't bring my Brain Age cartridges with me, so I can't play Sudoku. Here at school. Bleh. I can find a Sudoku app, I suppose, but I like the way that the Sudoku puzzles work on like the Brain Age DS cartridges, though. Okay, no. Study. What does this guy have? Autoimmune destruction of B1 adrenergic receptors, direct myocyte invasion by an intracellular protozoan with chronic inflammatory damage, desmosomal protein mutation caused by fibrofatty replacement, catecholamine-induced myocardial stunning, and sarcomeric protein mutation causing septal hypertrophy. I think... I don't know, unless they're trying to throw me for a loop here. Okay, wait, let me look. Okay, what's actually going on with this guy's heart? Left-sided heart failure. Aneurysm. Love Sudoku, you've been playing Balatro mobile. I didn't know Balatro had a mobile version. I've never played Balatro before. Maybe I should try it. What is it like? Is it like blackjack or poker or something? I'm not good at card games. Like, actually, like... It's probably because I've never, like, actually, like, sat down and, like, tried to, like, learn how to play them, but, like... I don't know. Harvest Moon, blackjack? I just was never good at it. It only superficially resembles both. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I could figure it out. I'm okay at... What's that one where it's just like you're supposed to... You get like all the cards and you're supposed to like make them all add up to like whatever number. It's like Baccarat or whatever like that. I'm okay at that one. A game that plays to the fantasy of cheating at poker to win it big. Oh, cheating simulator. It's a roguelike? Oh, okay, I see. No, poker roguelike. Poke-like. I could try out the poke-like game. I think that'd be fun. Okay, wait, I think this is autoimmune. I was wrong. It's myocyte invasion by... Oh, man. Chronic inflammatory damage, Chagas disease. Okay. Okay. Chronic inflammatory damage from chagas. It wasn't. No, that's rheumatic is. What is it? It's like streptococcus associated, I think. Okay. Anyway, I'm done with this PowerPoint. Let's move on to the next one. Alright, good studying. Lots of learning. Okay. That's number 2. I have like all like the individual like in depth to each of the unit PowerPoints, and then there's like one big like sort of like whole for this exam PowerPoint to go over. I'm sort of wondering if I should do that and then like do like the little like rheumatic remains relating to rhubarb. Wait, was it? Wait, what was? Ooh, got rhubarb disease. I was trying to think of a witty joke, but I couldn't do it. Okay. Let me open up. I'll open up like the whole test one next. I think I'll do that one next, and then we can focus on like... And then I'll focus down on my unit ones. How long is this one? This PowerPoint is 157 slides long, and I think it's all questions. Okay. No, wait. The first slide is just memes. Okay. Okay. What medication causes blue tinting of the skin as a side effect? I just literally went over this earlier. It was... Starts with an I? No. Amiodarone. Amiodarone. I can redeem myself. What is amiodarone used for? Amiodarone is for... atrial fibrillation. Supraventricular tachycardias, but you don't give it during... Don't give it for ventricular tachycardias, because it'll worsen the condition, I believe. I'm not a real doctor. Common symptoms of acute rhubarb shubidubiditis. Hey, you're already halfway to that MD. Able to make fingers up. Full recovery. Like full recovery after I pass this exam. Okay. Remember, amiodarone turns your skin blue, but that's okay because it can also save your life. Okay. Fixed split S2. Oh, murmurs. Does not change with respiration. Would be... Pulmonary stenosis. No. Fixed split S2 is associated with atrial septal defects. Okay, that's... sounds familiar. But apparently not familiar enough. Okay, but I remember that. Are you really interested in the blue skin? Can you have it? No, no, no. Go smurf yourself up some other way. Go eat a whole bunch of like blue raspberry. Go face paint. No. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Okay. Maybe I should be doing the review ones first, and then I go through these and like I'll have like all the review, because this is just questions. This isn't review like the, or like in-depth review like the other ones were. Oh man, I got 10 minutes until the until HoloFest preview starts. I gotta log in. I don't think I can watch it. I think I'm put it on in the background so that it shows up inside of my watch history and I give them the views, but like I'm not actually paying attention to it. Okay. Alright, heart failure time. Even more heart failure. If I can just get heart failure down, I feel like I'll be able to get myself a solid 50%, and then like as long as I know enough of everything else, it'll be good. It'll be good. Okay. I hiccuped. Excuse me. 57-year-old male. He's got hypertension, high cholesterol, and history of heart failure. Presenting not to the emergency room, just to the clinic with difficulty breathing. Has to prop himself up during sleeping. Also started having frothy sputum less than 24 hours ago. Medications include aspirin, lisinopril, carvedilol, atorvastatin, potassium tablets, and furosemide. Recently changed insurance. And hasn't been taking his medications recently because he hasn't been able to get them filled. He hasn't been urinating as much as he's supposed to. Okay. Blood pressure is 150/90, that's high. Heart rate is 110, that's high. Respiratory rate is 23, that's high. Oxygen saturation is 87%, that's low. Temperature 37.1 degrees Celsius. That's about normal. Physical exam shows JVD S3 gallops, swelling in the lower extremities, arousal in the bilateral lower lung fields with mild inspiratory wheeze. So he has too much fluid in his heart. He's got fluid in his lungs. He's got fluid backing up behind his heart is what the jugular venous distension shows us. And yeah, all around his body because he's also got the swelling. Just give him a coffee? Coffee is a diuretic? Okay, what's the questions here? What is the first step of management? I think we should give him oxygen. Yes. Okay. And then after oxygen, I think we should start a diuretic. Probably... he's already on the furosemide, that's Lasix, right? I was just looking at this. Yeah, furosemide is Lasix. I have to stop, like, doubting myself, too. When I look at these questions, I have to be like, okay, look at it and be like, first thing that pops into my head, that's probably it. Because I've noticed that a lot, too. I change my answers a lot, and I change them to something wrong. As a power move? No! Okay, so give him oxygen. Now up to 92%. And so he was previously on 2 liters per minute, increasing oxygen to 4 liters per minute. Might we put it back down to 2 liters per minute? Okay, so 100% pure oxygen is actually not good for you. It like kind of like colloquially like burns your lungs. It causes a lot of damage. You shouldn't be breathing in pure oxygen actually, unless you like actually just really need it. So... pleural effusion in the lungs? Not the notes. Oh, I didn't even see the COPD. COPD, yeah. So that's because in COPD, you have carbon dioxide retention, which stimulates breathing. But increasing the O2 does the opposite and inhibits breathing, leading to slow okay. So a very wide swing from their baseline to the very high oxygen is very bad. Okay, simply third guess myself. I do that, and then I change it to a second wrong answer. No, sometimes I change it back to the right answer. A large majority of the time. I was actually like crashing out on like Wednesday because like I did really bad on like one of my quizzes because like I could have gotten a 3 out of 5, but like I changed 3 of my answers. One of the answers I changed it to the right answer. 2 of my answers I changed them to a wrong answer. So I ended up getting... No, I could have gotten a 4 out of 5. I ended up getting like... yeah. 2 out of 5 because I changed my 2 right answers. And I was like feeling really bad after that. But it's okay. I just have to do good in this exam and it's all good. Okay. What X-ray findings are indicative of pulmonary edema? We got curly B lines, curly D lines, Hampton... What's a Hampton hump? And Gone complex. What's a Gone complex? Hampton hump sounds like something I shouldn't be saying on stream. Associated with pulmonary embolism, so not Hampton hump. What's a Gone complex? Caused by tuberculosis. Okay, no. I thought it was the curly bees. It's probably Curly Bee? Hampton hump sounds like an album name? A little bit. It is curly bee lines. Okay, I knew that one. Maybe I can be maybe I can do radiology. I've mentioned this before. I felt like I was bad at reading x-rays. It's just like, x-rays aren't bad. It's just like, I don't like looking at bones, which is like, I feel like 80% of reading x-rays. I'm not a bones kind of girl. I don't like them. Okay, labs. We're normal. Or blood count. Chem panel. We're both normal. What other labs should we measure? CRP, ESR, CPK to rule out inflammation. No, it's troponin, D-dimer, and BNP. Okay, I was thinking that at first, but what did I do? I changed my answer to the wrong one. Okay. So troponin and D-dimer are negative, so he's not having a heart attack, but BNP is elevated. What do we do about that? It's elevated, right? Please tell me that it's elevated and I'm not spreading misinformation on the internet again. Okay, yeah, that's very elevated. Diuretics? Diuretics. Yeah, diuretics. Rosamide. Okay. So hemodynamic monitoring shows cardiac output at 5.0. And left ventricular filling pressures are elevated. So it'd be yeah. Okay, next one. Phenotypes. Or digoxin of an atrial fibrillation. Okay. So cardiac output continues to decrease. Step or option 1, add a positive enotrope to strengthen the heart contractions. If atrial fibrillation, then use digoxin. If blood pressure is low, use phenylephrine. If sodium is low, add a vasopressin antagonist. Avaptan. The next thing says if nothing works, call the cardiologist. Call the real doctor. Okay, for surgery though. Okay. Okay, the mechanism for vasospastic angina. Again, Prince medals. Hyperactive vasospasm, yes. Endocardium, yes. Okay. 45-year-old male. Fingers up. Presenting to the emergency department. With acute chest discomfort after waking from a nap. Onset 10 minutes ago with burning pain. Stays in the epigastric region. Happened after a big spicy meal. It's not the first time it happened. I think it might be heartburn. I think he's gonna be okay. Yeah. 55-year-old female, presenting to the emergency department. Abdominal pain, unimproved after taking antacids. She's anxious. Vital signs are unremarkable except her blood pressure is low at 98/50. She has a history of diabetes. She's been taking metformin for 5 years. She's been having trouble controlling her blood sugars for the past 2 years. With burning by blood pressure. I want an EKG. If I don't know the answer, it's EKG. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, you're off to bed now. Have a good night, Snack. Thanks for dropping by today. Good to see you today. Have a good sleep. Have a good night. See you later. Bye. Good chatting. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be studying hard. Hardly studying. Couldn't be me. I need to pass this test. If I don't pass this test, I gotta learn it later. Not because I'm gonna have to remediate the course, but because I just have to learn it later for other exams. I'm doing my best over here. Okay. 60-year-old female. Chubby emu presenting to the emergency department. Shortness of breath. History of uncontrolled hypertension and ischemic disease with ejection fraction of 30% on point of care ultrasound. I will succeed because I'm insane crazy sicko mode. Have a good one. Have a good night. Have a very strict diet, just apples and oranges and water you've been eating? You need to get protein in your diet. You're studying for things. You need to get like proper like vitamins and minerals and proteins into your diet. Eat some nuts. Eat some... I don't know about like your... if you have any dietary restrictions, but like... nuts? Tofu? If you're not able to eat like meats... get some protein into your system, it's important. Ooh. You eat meat and a little bit of rice. Okay, I'm glad you're getting a variety of foods into your system. I haven't really been eating well lately. Oh, I understand it though. You come home, you're busy, you don't want to make stuff, so it's just like, well, what am I gonna eat? What's easiest to just toss in my mouth at the moment? I do that a lot. I ate okay today though. Didn't eat. What did I eat today? I ate an oatmeal cookie for my breakfast. I didn't eat lunch. I don't think I ate lunch. I don't remember eating lunch. For dinner, I had some pork bow buns in my freezer, so I steamed those and I ate those and they were nummy. I had 2. I felt like I could have eaten a third one afterwards, but it's okay. I didn't need it. Okay, no. Chest X-ray has curly B lines. She has tachypnic, so her respiratory rate's fast. She's got crackles in the bilateral lower lung fields, so she got fluid in her lungs. She has S3 heart sounds, too much fluid going through the heart too. Jugular venous distension at 5 centimeters. That's actually normal, I think. I think normal is like 4 to 8 centimeters, something like that. 8 centimeters is like borderline though, I think. She's on 100% oxygen via non-rebreather mask, but her O2 saturation at 92%. That's low. You shouldn't be lower than like 99%. Blood pressure 150/90. Heart rate is 112. Yeah, respiratory rate is 24. Temperature 37.2 Celsius. First medication we would give. Furosemide? Yeah, okay, yeah. Give the loop diuretic first. Okay. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Veggies is easy to cook as well. Yeah, veggies are easy to cook too. Some kind of green vegetable with garlic and olive oil is my go-to for my vegetable. I haven't had vegetables for a while. This week I've kind of just been shoving like snap peas in my mouth. But like normally, like if I need like a vegetable to go with a meal, like I'll take like bok choy or I'll take like spinach and I'll just like fry them up with garlic and like, yeah, I'll just pair that with like rice and like whatever protein. I'm eating a lot of canned fish lately. Canned mackerel in olive oil? Have I ever told you guys about canned mackerel in olive oil? Delicious. Broccoli is so crunchy. Broccoli is excellent. I love broccoli too. Okay, wait, broccoli. Broccoli is great. Cauliflower is okay. It doesn't really have a whole lot of taste to it. It kind of just like absorbs like the taste of like whatever you put it with. I still like it, I think. Not as much as broccoli. I've told you guys about carrots. They're too sweet for a vegetable. They're just fine. I'll eat them, but they're just fine. I don't know. I really like those kind of like a lot of like different like leafy green kind of vegetables. This is very rabbit coded, but I'll eat just like straight up cabbage. I like the way cabbage tastes. Chinese greens, I like them. Like those broccolinis? Like the really long broccolis, the broccolinis? I like those too. Have I had a shredded cabbage with garlic, salt, and pepper? Yeah, I won't even, it's just like... Maybe I'll put like... Maybe I'll put some sort of like dressing on it, but it's just like straight up cabbage. I'm a cabbage eater. Vegetables, vegetables. Zucchini! I really like zucchini. Zucchini is really wonderful. I love zucchini. Eggplant too. I really like eggplant. Okay. Let me get to the next questions here. Zucchini is amazing in soup. They're like little sponges. Zucchini is amazing. Zucchini is just like, I like them in like stir fries. I don't know. I just like really like the taste of like zucchini also. Have I ever eaten raw zucchini? I don't know if I've ever eaten raw zucchini though. I think I usually have it like, yeah, it's like stir fries and like fried and stuff like that. I had like dandelion in a soup once. I thought that was okay. I like that. I like dandelion. It's supposed to be good for you too. It's supposed to have like a lot of like iron and like other like vitamins and minerals in it. Have I ever had dandelion coffee? I've never had I didn't know that they did dandelion coffee. Wait. Dandelion coffee. Oh, dandelion tea. I've never had it. Wait. Ooh. Oh, you see? Caffeine-free coffee tea? Maybe I should start drinking dandelion tea. Maybe that would be good for me. Oh. How does it taste? Is it like floral or is it like more like tea-like? Health claims and uses. Diarrhea, they say. May cause diarrhea. Once again. But no constipation. minerals, vitamins, and minerals. Okay, I need to focus on this. Most common lung condition predisposing to cor pulmonale, which is like right heart failure as a result of like a lung condition. Not the valvular stenosis. COPD? Yeah. Oh, it's 1:15. I just the whole live concert. the whole live concert. Oh wait. Should I bring it up? Should I bring it up? I can't watch it. I really do have to focus on studying. Should I just have it like kind of like in the corner of mine eye? Look at everybody like singing and dancing, not listening to everybody singing, but like watching everybody dancing and stuff. Oh, it's the message board. Oh. Okay, wait. Maybe I'll just like sort of like peek at it out of the corner of mine eyes. Just in the corner of my screen. As a treat. And then I can make it bigger if like I see Ina in the corner of my eye, just like 14 minutes, waiting room is up. Everybody's in the venue. The line to the men's room is stretching around the corner. The line to the girls' bathroom is completely free. 3 other girls, one of them was staff. Okay. In left ventricular remodeling, what is the typical initial structural change that triggers subsequent welting and dilation? Increased end diastolic volume. Yes. Okay. Coffee find a drink? Well, just don't overdo it. My parents raised me to believe that you can eat and drink whatever you want as long as you do it in moderation. That's what they taught me growing up. And that is the philosophy that I live by. In moderation. Sometimes I don't do it in moderation though, sometimes I might. You know, you have lapses in judgment sometimes. I got that girl in me. The human condition is what I mean by that. Alright. 72-year-old, exercise intolerance and arouse, left ventricular ejection fraction 55%. Okay, diagnosed with puff puff. What medication improves her prognosis? Ooh. Maybe go to the gym? It depends on how much coffee you had, and it depends on how hard you're going at the gym. Don't overdo it if you've had a whole bunch of coffee. Say like having like a small coffee before you go to the gym to do like some light walking on the treadmill. That's fine. It's situational. It's just be careful. Please be careful. Please don't overdo it. I want you all to treat yourselves kindly. Because You all deserve to do well. You all do. And you all deserve to be very healthy, and you all deserve to live long lives. You do. So as much as you're able to. You know, be gentle on yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Oh, some of those pre-workouts can be pretty intense. Oh man, the pre-workout. This morning and afternoon is very little too. You're fine if you're not drinking like... If you're not like shoving caffeine down your system constantly like all day. Just like it's... I think it's fine. I'm drinking caffeine all day. Yeah, you know, it's moderation. Just keep it in the caffeine in moderation. Okay, I think she should take a... What should she take? What should she take? It's not a beta blocker. You don't give beta blockers in heart failure. Well, but she's got hoof puff, which means that her cardiac output is not lower. Yeah, because 40% was a cutoff. That's right, 40% was a cutoff. ARB? No. It's GLT2 inhibitor. GLT2... What was this again? Ah. Okay. What's the mechanism for that? Heart failure. This is a very long article, but I want something that's just short and to the point. The glyphlosins. Is there actually a known reason for this, or is this just one of those things where it's just like, I don't know, we've seen this happen, but we don't really know why it happens. Or just remember that this medication does this. I probably should. Okay. You just noticed our horse friend up there? Yeah, always succeed because I am insane. We will all always succeed because we are all insane. Crazy sicko mode, get it twisted. Get it twisted. Crazy sicko mode. Okay. 40-year-old. Smoking history, has COPD. Has peripheral edema, hepatomegaly, which is enlargement of the liver, and distended neck veins. No difficulty breathing. Core pulmonale? Yes. Yes. I remember in one of the review videos I was watching, they said that, core pulmonale, which is like right heart failure as a result of like, resulting from like lung conditions is often can be missed and misinterpreted as a liver condition because of the lack of shortness of breath and whatnot, not making it seem like heart failure. I remember that from... I'm putting my chubby emo finger up. I'm remembering that from the review video. Okay. Oh, I brought the live stream back up and I got the... Oh, they got the audience cam up. Oh. Okay. Contraindications to starting an ACE inhibitor would be... history of a dry, non-productive cough? Can you use ACE inhibitors in pregnancy? I don't think you can, actually. Look it up real quick. Yeah, okay, no, you can't use them to cause birth defects in baby. So pregnancy then? Yeah. Why don't you give beta blockers an acute decompensated heart failure because you're gonna make it worse? They reduce heart rate and cardiac output, which makes them worse. Oh, is that a Lammy doll? Oh, that's cute. I'm looking at the I'm looking at the concert on the side. Hey, what if we like turn this into like a watch along for a little while? Just for a little while? What if we did that? As like a break from studying? Not like I haven't been taking breaks and like talking to you guys in between stuff too. Okay, no, I have to focus. I have to focus. What is vericiguat? I swear, I've never heard of that medication before in my life. Vericiguat. What does it do? Vericiguat is an SGC stimulator that may be used to reduce the risk of cardiovascular death and hospitalization for heart failure in adults who have had a recent hospitalization or need to receive IV diuretics. I feel like that doesn't really answer my question. Oh, it does answer my question, but it doesn't do so in a way that I understand. Just gotta look at the answer. Okay, so use vericiguat in class 2 to 4. Okay. Got this, we got this, we got this. Cowork and lurk. Hmm. Oh man, I don't know. How are we feeling about watching the concert together? At least the preview. The preview should be like, what, 30 minutes long? 30 minutes long? Oh, but that's 30 minutes that I could spend studying. Oh, I'm at a crossroads. I don't know. Oh, oh. Oh hey, that's the muscular Takonachi from last year. The preview can be a nice break, that's true. The preview can be, hey, what if I just like... Hey, what if I like, what if I just like... What if we just like... What if we just like get it twisted? what if we like just like untwist for just a little while, you know, like de-stress for just a little while. you know? Has it started? It hasn't started yet. They're still showing the audience cam. I'm supposed to... Spooky sensei! Director! Okay, maybe I do want to watch the preview. Okay, wait. Okay, no, I'll keep studying up until we like watch the preview, but it's just like, I'm gonna pin this for a little while. The director is there! At the concert! Okay, and then I should make a little note in OBS too, I guess. So text. Text. Oh... Make the text... Can I make it not so big? Oh, I'll just have to adjust the size. Okay, oh, it's so big. Oh, it's so big. That's copper. Cool. Okay, wait, let me make this smaller. Where is this most visible? Probably up here. Currently watching Holophast preview. Please see pinned for link. Yeah. Okay, why is it over on the... I want it over on that way. That's how I like it. Okay. You see that all right? This is... I guess it's decently visible right there. Oh, everybody's going. Okay. Wait, let me like turn this down. Okay, we're taking a break. We're gonna watch the concert together for a little while. Just a little while. Just as a treat, you know? Yay! Yay! I have that all the way down. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who? Oh! 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 Yay! I shouldn't have left my sticks at home. Wait, is this a new song for this year's fest? Oh. The cube is spinning! The cube is spinning! Oh wait! Oh, it's moving! Oh! It gets better and better every year. Oh my god. I love like the AR effects that they use too. Like looking, it's like the camera's like looking out from the inside of the cube. It's like the girls are actually there. It's so cool. It's so cool. Oh man. Oh man, I want to be there. I want to be there. Oh. I didn't learn the fan chants for this year. Nah, nah. You know what? Mm. Hmm. Should I yap right now? Maybe I'll yap real quietly. You know what the cube is probably supposed to address? Like, it's really hard to see like the stages at the front and back of like the venue when you're actually there. Like, if you're like sitting in the middle. And like, in the middle, I had a really good view of like the spinning screen in the middle, but like I heard that like people on the edges had like a lot of trouble seeing the spinning screen like that was like in the middle at last fest. So like having like the screens actually travel around the audience like this is probably their solution, to like have everybody be able to see the screens well and like see all the girls performing equally around the whole stadium or around the whole venue. Oh. Oh, such a creative solution. They're so responsive to like fan feedback too. Oh my god, they really do make Fest better every year. Another group song? I love our bright parade. I love our bright parade. Party, party, party. It's so good. It's so good. It's such a hopes and dreams kind of song. It's so good. And the build up too in the intro. I love that part of the song. And everybody just explodes afterwards. It's so good. It's so good. Ina. Hey. Hi! Hi! Party, party, party! Yay! You know, it'd be really cool if there was like a segment during the concert where like the side stages like connected with one of the main stages, and then all the girls like ran from the side stage onto the main stage. I think that would look really cool. Ooh, I wonder if they'll do something like, hi, hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. The little skip and wave part that they do for the during the party part, it's so cute too. Hi, hi. Like the quintessential idol song, just makes you want to sing along. It's so good. It's literally so good. I want to blast this song and I want to burst out of my front door and I want to run down the street because I'm chasing after my dreams. There's somewhere I need to be. I'm gonna like reach up towards the sky and I'm gonna look up and I'm gonna like do that kind of like the anime idol girl thing where they like there's light and there's love and there's goodness and wonderfulness in the world. Yay! Can I? Okay, wait. Let me like. There's something I want to do. Wait. I think I. Oh wait, no, actually don't. Okay, I think I go. I'm trying to. Oh. Ooh. No. Lucky. Well, I don't want you guys to hear my mouse clicking while I'm doing it anyway. Yeah, I changed. Okay, here we go. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I do this, and then... I'm prepared now. If Ina comes up on screen again. Yay! 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 Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Duo! A duo! Duo! They knew. Oh, they knew everybody wanted to see Fuamoko. So we were there with the preview. Oh. Hey, 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 hey. This might be the best version of Lifetime Showtime to date. I always thought that Lifetime Showtime sounded better like live. Like they sound especially good here. Ah, no. You can have hear the crowd doing callbacks. Yeah, I love it. Bye. You can't hear it very well in the live stream, but like if you're actually there, like it is very consistently always very loud. Woohoo. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Ah. No, white, Boo-chan, Boogie. No, it's Peckler. It was blue. Peckle! Pickle chicken. What do you mean? No, you see, not all humans are related, not all bunny girls are related. Do I look like a denizen of Peckle Land to you? Love and peace! Chicken. Chicken. Yeah. You didn't expect any of these girls for the previous segment? Surprised? But oh, I'm not really surprised by Fuamoko, honestly. And I feel like, I don't know, they've had like a pretty decent like spread between the girls for previous years. I feel like it's honestly like a toss-up for whoever gets like the preview section. Ah. How are we feeling about Pickle Chicken? I'm liking Pickle Chicken a lot. I also like watching Fest because I feel like it's a really good chance to like a lot of girls sing like their original songs too, so it's a really good opportunity. Like if I haven't been able to like keep up with everything, which there's a lot of, which I cannot do, it's nice to catch up on like what other girls like have been doing. Ah. 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 Chicken. Chicken. Yeah. Oh, she's still going. First group, first group, first group, first group. Yay! Look at that! Yeah! Ooh. Ooh. Hey! This is a preview. This is a preview. Everything up until the first MC section is the preview. Rice Boy, have a good night too. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by today. Thank you. See you later. Oh, there's Owen Sync. Oh. Oh. Here goes your Oshi now. Here goes our Oshi now. I think Yago should get up on stage and perform with the girls. Hi. 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 Ooh. Yago and me think you think you lose yourself. Yago, the man, the myth. Not the myth. The legend. We all know that when it comes to Hololive, the real Oshis, everyone's real Oshis is Yago and all of the staff members. Yay! Yay! Home, home, home. Yay! They're gonna do the wave. It's wave time. Whee! Ah, that's the last one. Yeah. Oh, kitsune! Oh, oh, it was so beautiful while it lasted. We'll watch through the MC segment. Yeah, yeah. First couple of songs. They do. Hey! Oh, 2 more days, 3 more stages. So you combine them all together, we get like over an hour's worth of preview, about an hour worth of preview time, do we? Something like that, maybe. Watanabe! Yay! Watanabe! River! Oh, no, 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 no! Go, yo! Right! Yay! Wah! Wah! Make some noise! Yeah! Yay! Honor! Ah, here it is. Oh, they're doing it. Oh. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. They did the thing. They did the thing. Perfect wave. Perfect wave. It's not a Hololive concert without at least one wave. Oh, the wave. Why? In the times, yeah. And here's the farewell to us preview viewers. Ah, ah. Oh, I don't have money for tickets, Spooky. I don't have money for tickets. Ah. Ah. Oh, the woes of being broke, gang. Oh. Yo, real loud. Yeah, yeah. Yay! Whoa. Ah. Show, make some noise. Burn down the roof. I don't have a bed light. No. Oh, I just say yeah instead. Okay. Yeah. Yay. Nah. Alright, and that's probably all we get to watch. Yeah, alright, that's it. The sneak peek part of the show has ended. Oh. Okay. Don't understand Japanese. Yeah, I don't understand everything either. I got like the most of what they're saying though, I think. But yeah. Just like trying to like get everybody all pumped up, do like their greetings, do like calls and responses and like the wave. Alright. Just go by vibes. You can do that too. You can do that too. That was fun. That was good. Oh, next preview tomorrow. All right. Okay, I should probably turn the music back on the live stream then. Get back to it. Nice break. Nice break. Nice little study break. Okay. Get rid of this. Alright. Very nice. Oh! Wow! It's nice that they have like the whole group songs like at the beginning, because they didn't. Did they do that? I know they did that last fest. I think they did that the fest before that fest too. I feel like that's a recent development, like doing like the group songs at the beginning, because I feel like they just would. No. No, they would just. I'm trying to go back in my memories here. Oh no, they've been doing the group song at the beginning for the last couple of fests. But they did multiple group songs at the beginning this time. I feel like in the past it'd be like one whole group song and then straight into like the smaller group songs and like the individual songs. Is that different? I don't know. Yeah. It is nice to see it though, just have everybody all together and then like you'll be rest assured even if you're only preview gang, you'll still see your Oshi, which is nice. Really nice, really nice. Got the stages traveling around the venue too, which is nice for everybody there. Everybody gets to see their Oshi up close. Maybe? Were they like circling like the entire venue? I couldn't really see too well. Sometimes it's hard to tell what's going on in there with the camera angles. That would've been cool to see live though. Next year I'll be there. Next year I'm still gonna be in school though. Next year they're gonna have fest at exactly the same time, and it's not gonna line up well with my breaks. Oh, next year I'm still not gonna have any money. Oh. Maybe like when I'm about to graduate, I can think about it, like putting in for the lottery again. I'll be there in spirit. That is true. That is true. Always in spirit. Always in spirit. Next year, I know that I have to bring my pen lights with me to school. Just in case. You see, actually, I bring them with me, and then when I'm not using them, they also like double as like, I don't know, decorations. Use them as like exercise devices. Like instead of going to the gym, why go to the gym when I can just take pen lights and like wave them around? It's like practice for next year's HoloFest. What else could I do with the pen lights? I was thinking along the lines of like if the power ever goes out, I can like use them as flashlights. The power has like never gone out. Well, no, that's a lie. Yeah, use them as flashlights. Well, power's never gone out at night. I don't know, use them as flashlights. Right. I think I'm beginning to feel my age as a like as a Hololive fan at least, because like I wasn't very familiar with a lot of like the newer songs that the girls sang. I think I'm definitely familiar with more of like the like 3 years back kind of songs are probably like what I'm most familiar with. Oh man. Just haven't been keeping up with things lately. It's been busy. Still fun though. Still fun. Alright. Locking in. Get this PowerPoint done. It's 2 in the morning. Maybe I should just like focus on finishing this PowerPoint up on stream and then like I can set you guys free. I'll still need to be studying, but actually I'm kind of considering, should I pull an all-nighter tonight? I might pull an all-nighter tonight. I'll probably pull an all-nighter tonight. I think I need to pull an all-nighter tonight. It's alright, I can just go to bed early tomorrow, and then that'll be... I'll go to bed early tomorrow, I'll sleep for like 20 hours straight, and then it'll be break, and then I can relax and do everything I need to do for break, and it'll be all good. I think I'll be fine for it. Yeah, it's like... Well, I got all this caffeine running through my system, and I feel energized from like watching the HoloFest preview and like talking to you guys for a couple hours as well. So for now, I think I'm doing okay. As long as I don't lay down in my bed, I won't fall asleep. Oh, no, wait, no. As long as I don't lay down in my bed, I'm not gonna fall asleep tonight, and as long as I can get a bunch of caffeine in my system before my test, I'm not gonna be falling asleep in the exam room. I think I'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll just be for today, and then I'll catch up on all my sleep during spring break, and it'll be all good. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow, by the way. I think it's gonna... I think Clear Obscure is gonna be on Saturday. Alright. Lock in, finish these questions. What diagnostic test is most important for... Oh, what test is most important for diagnosing heart failure? That is echocardiogram. Okay. Exacerbation of heart failure is from... You don't want to take NSAIDs like ibuprofen. Okay. Got this, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. I of all people know sleep doesn't work like that. Well, you know, it's, it's okay every once in a while. Who says that all-nighters can't be included within my experience everything in moderation rule? You gotta experience an all-nighter every once in a while. As a college student, it's a quintessential experience. Every college student needs to have an all-nighter at least once a semester. Is it truly college if you've never had an all-nighter? I don't think so. You see, I have to show you all that I'm an authentic college student. So the all-nighter must happen. So oh man, this test. Okay, no, it'll be good, it'll be good, it'll be good. Alright, let my headphones off. Okay, what physical exam finding? It would be... Wheezing indicates medially displaced point of maximal impulse and indicates left ventricular dilation. No, it was the third heart sound. Oh. Okay, third heart sound. No, that's... Ah, man. A lot of these too, I'll answer them and then like, I'll answer them wrong, but then like, I'll look at the right answer afterwards and I'll go like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I know why that's right. So I feel like I'm at a point where I know everything, I just need to know it a little bit better. Okay. Class 4 heart failure. Cheyne-Stokes respirations. Cyclic breathing pattern often found in advanced heart failure? I think? Yes. I think Cheyne-Stokes is like that kind of breathing where it's just like... is it like you breathe in and then like... you stop breathing for a while before you finally like breathe out? Or is it like you breathe out and you stop breathing for a while before you finally breathe in? Yeah, progressively deeper and... oh, I know it's like you breathe and it's just like it gets like... Okay, well, yeah. Either way, it's not normal. Okay. Medications for heart failure! Biperiod... oh, milrinone. I should know that. PDE3 is also... no, PDE3 breaks down... yeah, camp. So more camp means more calcium flowing into... yeah, the cell, which means more... contraction. Yes. Strengthen the heartbeat. Okay, where are the questions? Digoxin. 10 minutes across the border. France is a land of smells. Incredible. Good smells or bad smells? Welcome to France. Have fun. Sewage. Oh, bad smell. Oh, I'm sorry. You'll habituate to it soon. You'll habituate to it soon, and then you can enjoy all the French foods without problem, hopefully. Look at what. What is digoxin? Digoxin is... Given during heart failure. Or AFib, that's right. I've looked at that multiple times. Ching, okay. 54-year-old, uncontrolled hypertension, obesity, type 2 diabetes, left ventricular ejection fraction 50%, bilateral lower leg edema, JVD, shortness of breath while resting. Vital signs are normal. What are we gonna give her? How does it work? The ejection fraction's normal, but huff puff, which means and her and managed congestive heart failure and diabetes. Okay, so you give the SGLT too. Okay. No, I do know this. Read the entire question. Oh. But you need developments and construction sites around the area, so you're figuring out they're upgrading this fairly significant crossing. Ooh, exciting, exciting. That means you gotta come back later and you gotta see what it looks like when it's all like new and like renovated. Snazzy and fussied up. 68-year-old, cough after being started on Captopril for her hoof rough. What should we replace it with? Isosorbide dinitrate plus hydralazine? Yes. Okay, 66 years old. Chubby Emu, presenting to the emergency department. Shortness of breath, on exertion, unrelieved by home medications. He's got hoof rough. Hypertension, and had a heart attack 2 years ago. No chest pain, but has shortness of breath, and he's leaning forward when he's sitting down at the table there. Blood pressure 140/80, heart rate 112, respiratory rate 24, 92%. Oxygen saturation, temperature 37 Celsius. Heart sound, S3, crackles in the lungs, JVD, swelling. Let's give. That is in... No. Nesatiride. Nesatiride? Let me look back at my document. Didn't have it in here. Okay, wait. Nesatiride. Recombinant form of B-type natriuretic peptide. Oh. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. I will remember. Currently taking a medication that stimulates soluble guanylyl cyclase. What medication should not be given alongside this? Toprolol? Sildenafil. Oh. Urucaquat. I was just looking at that one. Okay. Urucaquat increases guanylyl cyclase PDE5 inhibitors like sildenafil lower. Guanylyl cyclase. Breakdown. Oh, which leads to very increased guanylate cycle. Oh, okay. Do not give verrucaguat and sildenafil together. Okay. Electrolyte abnormality is most common. Oh, it most increases the risk of digoxin. I hear some people say digoxin and some people say digoxin. I don't know which one's right. Digoxin toxicity. Natremia? Natremia? No, it's hypokalemia. Low potassium. Okay, because the potassium competes with the digoxin at the sodium potassium pumps. Okay. I should know this. I should go over everything again. Okay, so digoxin acts on sodium potassium pumps. Okay. Valve disease. Stenosis. No, regurgitation. Or yeah, stenosis 2 is aortic regurgitation. 1 is mitral stenosis, 3 is mitral regurg. Okay, mitral regurg and then aortic. Oh, so there's a pressure component. Okay. Healthy adult heart. Reading of 8 to 10 millimeters mercury is normal in what chamber? Oh no. I want to say it's one of the atria. No, nickel, dime, quarter dollar. But I don't remember the order of the. I remember it's nickel, dime, quarter dollar, but I don't remember the order of the. Is it just like an order of circulation? If it's an order of circulation, then the dime would be the right ventricle. I don't know. Left atrium. Okay, so right, left, right atrium, left atrium, right ventricle, left ventricle. Okay. Okay. The dime is the left atrium. Okay, nickel, dime, quarter dollar. Welcome in. I'm studying. I got a big test tomorrow. Yeah, it's just chill today. Glad to have you here. Good to have you here. Finally got back home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome back. Eating dinner now, just some veggies with fried fish. Veggies and fried fish are excellent. I want some veggies and fried fish. I'm a little bit hungry. Still in time for the stream? Yeah. I've got a lot of studying to do. Yeah, I'm not gonna like... I think I'm probably gonna pull an all-nighter all night, but I'm not gonna stay like online like all night. I'm thinking I'm probably just gonna finish up the problems that I'm working on right now, and then after that I'll set y'all free to do whatever it is y'all need to be doing. Okay. Next one. 4 out of 6 systolic murmur on the left sternal border. a 4 out of 6 murmur. Oh, 4 out of 6 means, no, 4 out of 6 means it's loud with a thrill. What a thrill. No darkness and silence in this night, though. I was right, it's loud with a thrill. Okay, yeah, grade 1 is a soft murmur, grade 2... Okay, grade 1 is a soft murmur that you can only hear under quiet conditions. Grade 2 is a soft murmur, but you can hear that under noisy conditions. Grade 3 is easily heard. Grade 4 is loud and it's got a thrill, so it means like you can feel their chest and you can feel the murmur happening. Grade 5 is a loud murmur with the edge of the stethoscope tilted against the chest plus a thrill. Okay, so you don't need to put the stethoscope all the way down against the chest to like hear the murmur there. And then 6 is very loud. You don't even have to put the stethoscope on the skin. You can just hold it a couple millimeters away and you can still hear it. And then the thrill. What a thrill. It's still there. And to the European Parliament, have fun! Have fun! I hope for fun. Just finished 3 midterm tests this week. Everybody got tests this week. Everybody's got midterms right now. Good luck to us all. Good luck to us all. If you still have some left tomorrow, good luck. Good luck. You got this. You got this. Log in. Get it twisted. What am I studying for? Cardiovascular system. I have big 4-hour... 145 question cardiovascular system test tomorrow. I'm a little bit scared, but you know, lock in. I can do it. I'm just doing a bunch of like practice review problems right now. After I go offline, I'll do more practice review problems. I have a couple of review videos I want to watch too. I'm gonna pull an all-nighter. I'll get everything done. I'll drink a lot of coffee and then I'll sleep like 20 hours straight after that. And it won't be good for me, but you know, I'll do fine on my test, so it'll feel like it's worth it. Okay, 32-year-old systolic murmur. Becomes slightly louder with Valsalva, so that's like if you were to like hold your breath and like sort of like tense yourself like you're struggling on the toilet. That's what Valsalva is. And lasts longer in systole. What is a... And then the question is, what is a Valsalva maneuver? You see, I didn't even... I just skip to the end of the question. I didn't even need the rest of it. Okay. Holding breath and then bearing down as well at the same time. Yeah. Okay, and now the question is, what is the cause of the murmur? I'm studying medicine, I'm ruining my health. Well, it is what it is. Everybody in this class, literally everybody in my class. No, you see, at least I am not one of the ones that are like popping caffeine pills and staying at school until like 3 in the morning. No, I just do the all-nighter like in the comfort of mine own residence instead. Not popping caffeine pills, drinking a respectable amount of caffeine. Okay, no, I know this. Comes louder in Valsalva means it's... Is it aortic stenosis? No, I remember it's in systole. I remember the ones that happen in systole is ASMR, because you think ASMR would be soft, but no, it happens during systole, the clenching portion of the heart activity, and so that's aortic stenosis, and mitral regurgitation, and the other ones, mitral stenosis and aortic regurgitation, just happen opposite. So I think it's aortic stenosis. I was wrong. It's mitral valve prolapse. Oh. Mitral valve prolapse is like where the mitral valve, like kind of like during systolic, like kind of balloons backward the other way when the heart contracts. Okay. Mitral valve prolapse happens in systole. Prolapse is related to regurgitation. Okay. I just need to remember that prolapse increases with Valsalva. Okay, so Valsalva makes mitral valve prolapse and hypertrophic cardiomyopathy louder. Everything else gets quieter. I can remember that. I hope I'll remember that. I'll remember that. I remember things better when I have prompting, and like a multiple choice exam is purely prompting. Okay. 2 out of 6 murmur, no symptoms. If it's 2 out of 6 and there's no symptoms, I think you can just like keep an eye on it. Don't have to do anything. Yeah, just send the guy home. Okay. All right. Most common calcific valvular heart degeneration. Mitral stenosis or aortic stenosis? It was aortic stenosis, okay. I thought it was aortic stenosis, but I was going, what's on the mitral? No, it was aortic. Okay. They got a picture here. They got an arrow pointing to the picture. This is a mitral valve with no bicuspid aortic valve. Okay, a variant. I was questioning. I was just like, I don't know. It looks like it's going into a vessel, but oh. Okay, no, I know what it looks like now. The picture below shows what? That looks like calcification. A? Yes. I don't know. I want to say that I know enough right now to get a passing grade, but also just like, oh my gosh. Murmur with a mid-systolic click is stenosis with thickening of the fibrous. No. No, that's mid-systolic click means mitral valve prolapse. Okay. And it's the spongiosa that gets thicker. Okay. Okay. Group A strep. No, Pyogenes. Oh. Oh. What type of hypersensitivity? Oh, type 3? Type 2. Type 2. I have to look at the sensitivities again. Oh, that was a while ago too. Oh. What? is type 3 sensitivity? Again, type 2 is the antibody mediated one. Type 3 is... oh, lupus. Okay, and type 4 was the poison ivy delayed response one. Type 1 is anaphylaxis. Okay. These are... in this picture, I'm looking at a picture, Ashoff bodies associated with rheumatic fever. Yes. Okay. Where would you listen for each valve? Aortic would be right upper sternal border. Yeah. Left upper sternal border, pulmonic, left lower tricuspid, and then off to the side of the chest, mitral. Okay. APTM. What's a clever mnemonic for APTM? I'm gonna keep going. Bicuspid aortic valve happens a lot. Turner syndrome. Valsalva. Valsalva. Wait, the Valsalva was... okay, yeah, I guess I think the right thing. Ross procedure. Balloon valvuloplasty. Water hammer pulse. I should go through my flashcard deck for this again. Okay. Bicuspid aortic valve requires should tell the patient that his family members should also be checked out because they might have the same condition. Yes. Who's most important to screen would be Turner syndrome, yes. Murmur in the left upper sternal border. Increases with Valsalva. Quieter with squatting. Could be hypertrophic cardiomyopathy. Hypertrophic obstructive not HCM, but HOCM. Standing to squatting, I guess, is the key here. Okay. Peak velocity. Okay. Peak velocity over 4 meters per second. Need valve replacement. Okay. What procedure Oh, okay. A. Do that because he's... Oh, okay, so you do that for... Okay, so he's over 50, so then... Oh. Head bobbing, blood pressure 136 over 52. Diastolic decrescendo murmur. Diastolic would be AR MS, so aortic regurgitation? Yes. Decrescendo murmur. Aortic regurgitation is a decrescendo murmur. Okay. Severe sudden substernal chest pain. Progressively worsening shortness of breath. Has hypertension. Blood pressure 84 over 46, 132, heart rate. Oh, respiratory. Think. Oh. Acute aortic regurgitation. Oh, because okay. Pay attention to the words. Acute. Most likely cause would be papillary muscle rupture? No, aortic root dissection. Now, papillary muscles would be the mitral valve. Okay. Oh, because he has hypertension predisposes to a dissection. Okay. Ripping pain. Okay. No, I think I get it. Oh, I'm getting so many of these wrong. It's good, it's good, it's good. That's what the practice is for. It's all good. Order an echo to rule out. The right way? No, yeah. Comes louder when going from standing to squatting. Oh, okay. What was aortic stenosis? Oh, decreases with Valsalva, gets louder when standing to squatting. Paradoxically split S2 means okay, wait. 5 out of 6 crescendo decrescendo systolic murmur. I know what that is. At the right upper sternal border. Okay, yeah, that's aortic. Sounds like a mediating to the carotid. Canary? Forgot what paradoxical splitting of S2 means. But you know it's not the actual exam, so I can just look it up. being asked to. It is aortic stenosis. I was thinking systolic aortic stenosis, but then I started questioning myself, like, stenosis has a click sound, doesn't it? No, I guess this is okay. We should do valve replacement. Yeah. Oh, but I chose the wrong valve replacement option. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see. Marfan syndrome, so it's probably having to do with a mitral valve. Marfan syndrome is like a condition of like, it's hyperelasticity. It's like the joints are like hypermobile and like, no, that's Ehlers-Danlos. It's similar though. Like a connective tissue condition. Anyway. Double breathing, hypotension, sweating, tachycardic. Diffuse crackles to the lungs. Blood pressure 85/40. What don't you do? You don't do. Wait. Nitroprusside? Because the blood pressure. No. Don't do balloon pump. Okay, so nitroprusside would reduce the afterload and improve heart failure. Oh, yeah. Okay, so balloon pump would increase the regurgitant flow. Should we do? What to do? What to do? Valve replacement? Having symptoms? Yeah. Okay. Yippee! I finished the PowerPoint! Yippee! Yippee! Okay. That's another one done. I can open up the next one, but I think I will probably just do the rest of these on my own. I've held you all hostage long enough. One more? You still have homework to do? This PowerPoint is 157 slides. Oh wait, no, that's the one I was looking at before. We'll just open up this one. How long is this one? It's long. 185 slides long. Oh, we love to see it. Yeah. 167 is like the whole for this test review PowerPoint. This kind of like just a few topics review PowerPoint number. What is this one? This is the third one I've looked at so far. The third one that I'm looking at. It's 185 slides. I swear, some of the professors in my program, they just don't know how to like make like PowerPoints for a presentation. They'll give a lecture and like they'll post their slides, and it'll literally be like 200 slides for a 1 hour lecture. And then a different professor will like come and give a lecture. It'll be like 40 slides. Or give them like a 2 hour lecture, and just be like, okay, I guess that's just how it works out. Yeah. Yeah. Almost out of coffee. I think I might need a refill soon. Yours are usually between 20 and 40. Your professor, you see, that's because your professors know how to write a PowerPoint. They're not just writing like slides that they can like read off of. One slide to the next slide to the next slide to the next slide to the next slide. This is basically the textbook, just in like PowerPoint form. Next slide, next slide, next slide. I really like the review videos that I got from the 1 second year because like they're so short, they're so to the point. It's just like it's like for my program, like the lectures for this were like multiple, like 1 hour lectures for like a total of like what, like 4 hours worth of lectures. But then I watched like the review video and it's like 20 minutes long and it explains everything so perfectly. It's so perfect and it's so short and it's so easy to understand. It's just like, why didn't they explain it like this before? Oh. So they would just type out everything they say and paste them into the slides. Yeah. Well, it's like some of them too will have like PowerPoints that focus more on like images too, but it's just like so many pictures, so many pictures, so many pictures. Too many pictures. There's also just a lot to learn though. So it's like, okay, yeah. I got my review videos now. I just need to watch those. Alright. Anyway. I think... Yeah. I'll probably call the stream right here for now. And then... see you all. I'll see you all whenever I see you all next. Alright, well... make our friend here a little bit bigger. Yay! Yay! Not just me, but you all too. We are all insane, and you will also succeed. We are all insane and we will all succeed. Together. Together. I want to be able to see the cherry blossoms behind me, so I'm gonna make those smaller again. Alright, well, but yeah. I'll go ahead and call it here. So that's it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say thank you. Oh, I never posted my live announcement. Oh, I had the drives. I had the draft sitting off to the side. Oh, I never pressed post. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, thank you to everybody that came by today. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for keeping me company, listening to my noises, going along with my whims. To those of you watching from the future, watching the VOD, thank you as well for coming by, sticking to the end of the stream. And then for anybody who was there earlier who came back, thank you as well for coming by to finish things up. So I hope everybody has a good night tonight. I hope you have a good day. Here it will already be for the rest of today, but tomorrow, whatever is applicable for you. But yeah, I'll see you all. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I'll stream Claire Obscure on Saturday night, 9:45 PDT, not PST. I will see you all then. Yes. You saw Ina, now you're very sleepy. Go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Thanks. Good luck on my test. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for watching the preview with you guys. No problems. No problems. It was fun. It was fun. And I probably would not have stayed up to watch it otherwise. So this was good for that too. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you. Oh, have a good night, everybody. Take care. Take care. I'm gonna unpin the fest link. Good night. Good night. See you later. See you later. Good night. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good night. Take care. Take care of yourselves. Good night. Good night.